What's up, Mets fans? Welcome back to Talking Mets at Rob. I apologize for the delay. All of a sudden, I was ready to go live, and my camera and everything went crazy. I had to restart my laptop, restart everything. Hopefully, you can hear me, see me, and ready to go. So please let me know in the comments really fast if you can see me and hear me. That's the most important part. Once again, sorry for the delay, a little bit of technical difficulties on this Sunday afternoon with a wonderful Mets victory last night after a two-game losing streak, and our New York Mets still have not lost 3 games in a row. I suck. Yes, I do, Ken. Yes. Yes, sorry about that, guys. Again, I pressed the go live button, and then it said I was live, but clearly I wasn't. There was no camera. I was like, what the hell's going on? I was about to do some streaming on my phone. It would have been very interesting today. But once again, guys, the Mets shown once again why they are a good freaking team. We say it over and over again. You know, I said it yesterday on Mets Talk Live. I said, our best chances to win the ball game was with Walker and Bassett, but the bats showed up. Pete Alonso had an excellent night. Lindor started it off with a 2-out home run in the first. Even though the Dodgers scored 4 runs in the second inning, the Dodgers 4-1. Everybody, I guarantee a lot of Mets fans are like, "Uh-oh, here we go once again." Peterson with that terrible walk, the bases loaded, and then Mookie Betts came up. I think everybody knew something was Betts was gonna come through in that spot. Not maybe 3 runs, but definitely come through. And Betts a double in the gap, scored 3 runs, but the Mets came right back with Marte, then with Alonso, then with Escobar, and then the Mets just took off of there with Alonso again, and the Mets won 9-4. It was a very precise and very, very intriguing, and also on top of that, a perfect way to win a ball game against a team that basically, for the most part, either offensively or pitching, dominated the first 2 games. And the New York Mets took care of business yesterday, and it just seemed that the Mets were determined not to lose 3 in a row. Not saying that they were looking at it and be like, all right, let's not lose 3 in a row. No team wants to go on an extended losing streak. But it says something about this team. The only team in Major League Baseball that has not had a 3-game losing streak. That is signs of a really good ball club, and the June swoon can go F itself, even if the Mets lose today. Even if the Mets lose today, I think after the first 2 games, every Met fan would make sure they got 1 game out of the 4. Especially, let's be honest, you give up only 2 runs to the Dodgers, you got to win that game. No doubt about it. You have to win that game. You have to find a way to get 3 runs in that ball game and win that ball game, especially with your pitcher playing well. Sorry, guys. That's what I do believe. That's what should have happened in Game 1. Game 2, the bats were just completely silent. They just got outpitched and out hit. Game 1, we should have won that ball game. So it's not like the Dodgers dominated us through an offensive perspective. They put the bat on the ball twice where they got 2 2-run home runs. And it's not like the Dodgers played great in this series so far. And you see what happens when you put a little pressure on the Dodgers. And that's exactly what I wanted them to do when the series started. You got to put pressure on this team. Buehler, granted, he hasn't pitched as well as he has in years past, but in a lot of people's eyes, he is the ace of the Dodgers. There's no doubt about it. And the Mets got to him early. They had to do what they had to do. And look, we know the Dodgers are one of the best teams in baseball. They're the best team in the National League. But with a Dodger team that won the first 2 games, they didn't look as unbeatable as everybody has said, right? They got a crazy lineup. Bet scares the hell out of me. Chris Taylor is the one that annoys the hell out of me because he's so damn good. And they got Urias on the mound. Again, the Mets have problem with left-handers. You saw what Tyler Anderson did to the Mets. Urias, when anybody, it seems like any left-hander that faces the Mets have a really good performance. But the Mets need to do what they did yesterday, and was, even though they didn't have that one-run lead for a long time, it showed that they can score runs, they can get something done, and get ahead in the game. And you saw the Mets, what they did all year is bounce back. And as soon as the Dodgers went ahead, the Mets came right back. And I think the Mets got that offensive confidence that I think will trickle into today's game. Again, I think it's going to be a low-scoring game. Even though Trevor Williams is on the mound, Trevor Williams has pitched good for us lately. I think it's going to be like a 4-3, 3-2 game. Only the reason because I think the Mets have trouble against lefties. I think Trevor Williams, even though he's Trevor Williams, definitely does pitch good. And he has been pitching good. It seems like he found something in himself, or the way he plans his approach on the mound, he's been doing well over the last month, basically. So that's what I'm looking to see. Again, the keys to the game are very similar to every game so far. Get to the pitcher early, make him work, get his pitch count up, get ahead in the ball game, and put the pressure on the Dodgers to come back in a ball game. Yesterday, it was obvious. After the Mets came back, after they were losing by 3 runs when it was 4-1 Dodgers, there was doubt creeping in. I mean, let's be honest. David Peterson was shutting down, for the most part, shutting down the Dodgers, and then the Mets bullpen did the rest. So for a Dodger team who was basically, especially in Game 2, took care of business, the Mets, if they get to Urias early, I think it puts a ton of pressure on the Dodgers to get those runs in. And it also puts the Mets in the driver's seat because the Mets play so much better ahead than they do behind. Even though they have a lot of comebacks this year, it is not easy coming back from this Dodger baseball team. There's no doubt about that. I think the Dodgers, like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if the Mets lose today, because I do feel like after the first 2 games, Met fans were hammering for just 1 game, and we would take that. Again, we would want to split. But how about if the Mets split this series after losing the first 2 games going into San Diego? That's great. That's exactly what you could have asked for. Not exactly the way you wanted to go about it, but it never hurts getting out of LA, taking the last 2 going into San Diego. So 3 keys to the game. 1, let the pitcher work. Number 2, let his pitch count increase. Got to get that pitch count up. Number 3, continue to play good quality defense, minus that blunder of a throw from Pete Alonso that caused that inning where Betts got them 3 RBIs to extend the inning. And that's what we have to not worry about. But there was a lot of good defensive plays by the Mets. If they get to Urias early, and Urias, honestly, of all 3 of these, all 4 of the pitchers for the Dodgers, he is kind of like, I guess, the like, I would say the 5th starter, but he's good enough to be a 2 starter or a 3 starter in most rotations. I honestly think the Mets can get to him, and it would be nice to see the Mets dominate a left-handed pitcher that starts on the mound. And why the hell would it not be against the Dodgers? And I'm watching the Ranger game right now. They are starting right now, up 2-0. They're in Tampa Bay right now. So if you're a Ranger fan, let's go Rangers. All right, so let's see what everybody is talking about. We will get to the lineup. We will get to the pitching matchup. We'll get to everything we need to talk about before the game starts in about 45 minutes or so. So once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. And obviously, this is subscriber mode, so you have to subscribe to the channel. If you're a new subscriber, how are you guys doing? This is how we do it here on live stream on Talking Mets with Rob during the game. Game day goes up. My instant reactions are in a little box, and you also get the TV announcers during the ball game. For the most part, it's Gary, Keith, and Ron. Usually SNY picks 11, And that's how we do it here on Talking Mets and Rob. So, what are the lineups for today? We will get to that in just a little bit. But first, I'm going to give a shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. And once again, guys, don't be afraid. Hit on that like button and say what's up in the chat. I will shout you out on this channel. So we're going to start off with Michael, Robert, Ken, Ryan, Cade, Steven, Inebriated, Grant, a member of Talking Mets and Rob, Subaru, Christian, a member of Talking Mets and Rob, Joe, Endalaka, as always. Let's see who else we got here. We got Donald. We got Anthony. We have Ruben, a member of Talking Mets and Rob, New York Committee. How is everybody doing? All right, guys. So that's it. That people in the chat right now. Michael says, "Big fella, what's up?" Robert says, "LFGM." Ken says, "Hello, everybody. Let's tie the series up. Let's go Mets." I agree, Ken. Let's hit for the split. LFGM. I like that rhyming. What's up, everyone? Let's go Mets from Cade. Steven says, "Hello, everyone." Victor says, "Hi, Rob." Inebriated says, "Splitting time, Rob. Let's effing go Mets." I agree. Is JD going to show up? I don't know. I think I hurt his feelings yesterday, honestly. Honestly, I think I did. But I think I was right. Like, I don't see how you can be a fan of two teams when you basically have a way out. If one team plays bad and one team is doing well, you get to put the jersey on that team. I don't see how you're a fan of two teams. You can be knowledgeable about two teams and you can follow two teams, but call yourself a fan of two teams is kind of like, yeah, no. And he's probably upset at me. I probably hurt his feelings. I'm not gonna lie about that. I probably did. I did get on him for about 10 minutes straight on that rant. Grant, what's up, everyone? Subaru, let's get the split. Christian, howdy. Ryan, LFGR, that's right. Let's go Rangers. Steven says, "Let's go Pete. Hit 4 home runs today." I doubt that, but he had a hell of a performance last night. And the balls that he hit, I mean, that ball that he hit low on the outside corner and pulled it over the left field wall, and that 3-run homer where he hit that to right center, I mean, that was a laser beam. That barely went up. That barely was over 25 feet up in the air. Like, that was a rocket. And that's good for Pete. Pete has been on another level this year. Talk about a guy, he struggled a little bit. Pete doesn't struggle catching the ball. He struggles throwing the ball and knowing where he is defensively in certain positions. When a ball is between second and first, sometimes he might go after that. He still has that issue, and he still has the problem throwing the ball. He don't have a problem catching the ball. It's throwing the ball, and that was one of the things that kind of almost made the Mets spiral out of control in that ball game. Luckily, the offense came alive, but Pete's got to work on them throws, and Pete's also got to work on his defensive position and know where his second baseman is, so he doesn't go after the ball and get the first base to try to get the out. And not every time you expect the pitcher to be covering, so he can't go too far out of his defensive position, and so we can get back to first base. Ken, game will be starting faster than Rob will be. You're probably right. I was getting worried there. I was like, uh-oh. I was probably going to have to go like with just the sound of my voice and the game, and that was it with game day. Like, I honestly thought my camera was just kaput. I don't know what happened. Like, everything just shut down on me. I'm like, oh, come on. Like 2 minutes before I was going live. And then when I pressed live, it just crapped out on me. But you know what? That's technology for you. Nothing's perfect. All right, let's see what else you got. Anthony says, "Let's go Rangers." Joe says, "Let's go Rangers." Anthony says, "Hi, Rob. Last night, if Alonso had thrown to the other side of Lindor, they would have had the double play, and Peterson would have gave it." Yeah, exactly. I don't even think the Dodgers would have scored more than 1 run yesterday. Like, they struggled yesterday. And let's be honest, they struggled to score in this series other than Game 2. Game 2 was a couple of home runs. If not, they would have only scored 2 runs. So in total, they scored 4 runs, yes, but other than that error, they took advantage of the error, which good teams do. But the Dodgers haven't really, as good as the Dodgers are, they've struggled in this series offensively. If it wasn't for their pitching, who knows how this series would have turned out. But at the end of the day, good teams take advantage of mistakes, and that's exactly what the Dodgers did in Game 2, and they took advantage of the Mets bats being cold in the first 2 games. Just like that. You see what happens when the Mets bats are on. They put up an offensive performance like they did yesterday, scoring 9 runs. Yeah, he was in the bullpen on, but because of the Kershaw injury, I think Urias is the starter. So again, that's why it's important for the Mets to get to him early and get up that pitch count, because he is a guy that's probably not going to go more than 5 innings, because his pitch count is not going to be as high as a regular starter who is used to being a starter on an everyday basis. So Urias, I think, is the guy that we need to get to early and put a little pressure on him. And I think the Mets can do that. If you notice, McNeil is not. There's a couple of lefties not in the lineup, and it's mostly right-handed dominant. So that's why J.D. Davis is in at DH and so forth. And there was a little bit of uh, situation with McNeil last night. He hasn't been playing offensively playing well. And his last at bat in the 9th inning, he slammed his bat in his helmet. And Buck Showalter, if you notice, took him out of the game in the bottom of the 9th to put Canna in left field. I think Buck Showalter got a little bit upset that McNeil was basically showing up the umpire in that spot by slamming his helmet and slamming his bat. I don't think that's the main reason why McNeil's not in the lineup today. I think it's more the reason that it's a left-hander on the mound, and we know how Buck is. He likes to go right-handed dominant against left-handers. But I think there's a little bit to say that I think McNeil was put in the doghouse for one day, in my opinion. Again, Buck Showalter is not the type of guy to keep a grudge on a player. I guarantee you he talked to McNeil and says, listen, just don't do that. We're up 5 runs. You don't want to get anybody heated. You don't want to get the umpire heated. You don't want to get the Dodgers a little bit heated for showing up the umpire, showing up the team. You didn't want anything to spark them to try to have a comeback in the 9th. I think that was the reason why he took him out of the game, and just to say, hey, listen, there's no bullshit mentality here. And I think he did that with Lindor early on this year, and he did that with McNeil, and I love that. It puts the player in place. But hey, listen, you are not bigger than the game. You are not bigger than this game, and we need to win this ball game. So let's not lit a fire under an umpire who might have a grudge against this Mets team, and might not give Lugo those outside corners in the 9th. I know that's outside the box, but for sure, Buck Showalter was not happy with McNeil doing that. That's why he took him in the game in the bottom of the 9th, and I think that's why he's not playing today. About a 70% chance why he's not playing today, even though there is a lefty on the mound. So, Victor says the New York Rangers will win today. Let's hope. 4 shots for the Rangers, 3 shots for the Lightning. I was going to say the Rays. And it's no score so far in the first 14 minutes of the game. Ruben. Oh, I just lost you. Damn it. Where the hell are you? There we go. Ruben, what's up, Rob? Mets made the adjustments. Notice that manager tried sneaking in a position player. Yeah, I mean, that's an obscure rule. I guarantee you about 98% or 99% of all baseball fans and probably most managers and teams had no idea about that rule. Even though it's in the rule book, they probably didn't. Dave Roberts, I don't think Dave Roberts is a stupid guy. I think he knew and tried to get away with it, but he didn't. You're not putting nothing past Buck. So, yeah, and that was another thing that I guarantee you Luis Rojas wouldn't have done. As soon as Peterson gave up that bomb of a foul ball to Betts, he took him out. And that's a good call, Ruben. That could have been a disaster. And there was a pretty good chance that if Peterson would have got left in that ball game, Betts either would have did some damage or hit that home run. And that was a great call by Buck. He saw his guy just wasn't having it. It just it looked like Betts had his number, and Buck made the move. And he bring in Holderman, and Holderman struck out Betts. That was a huge point, one of the huge points in the game. Obviously, the huge point in the game was the Mets coming right back after the Dodgers took a 4-1 lead. But that was another big moment of the game, was Buck taking out Peterson when he did. Because most managers would not do that, and most managers would not want to, I guess, technically embarrass their pitcher in that spot when the count already started in a 1-0 count or a 0-1 count based on what Betts did with that baseball that Peterson threw. Most pitchers would have left him in there. But I don't think Peterson looked at Buck and be like, why the hell would you take me out after I gave up a foul ball, even though it was a bomb? Peterson knows that Buck is doing it in his best interest and the team's best interest. And I think that's the difference between Buck Showalter taking him out in that situation. And I guarantee you, if Luis Rojas had a brain and took out Peterson after that foul home run, Peterson might have been really upset and it might have messed with the team in a bad way. Not saying that the Mets would have won the game anyway. It still shows that when you have a manager that is respected in the clubhouse, moves like that is not frowned upon. And I think that was one of the big moments of the game too, Ruben. Thank you for bringing that up. I did forget about that. New York committee. Is McNeil in the lineup today? He is not in the lineup today. He looked really bad. I think he give him a day off. I have no problem with that against a lefty. No problem. And I think slamming his bat in his helmet, Buck Showalter was not happy with that. I mean, it was the top of the ninth going into the bottom of the ninth. You don't want an umpire getting pissed off at the Mets dugout or at McNeil and then, squeezing Seth Lugo in the ninth inning, and now we're going to have some problems getting into the ninth. But that didn't really happen. Buck Showalter nipped it in the butt, and I think that's why McNeil is not playing today. There's a lot of reasons. He's struggling a little bit. I think Buck spoke to him last night and said, listen, I'm going to keep you out of the game tomorrow. I didn't like what you did. I'm going to give you a day off, get your act together, take a breather, and then let's get you back in the lineup in San Diego. I think that's what he did, and that's what we're going to do. So I see most of the comments. And see, I'm trying to get to everybody. Got about a half hour until game time. Roberto, thank you. I'm just trying to get past when people were telling me that they can hear me. Ryan says, I like today's lineup. Yep, I agree. You got the righties in there. Escobar. Everybody's talking about Pete Alonso and Marte. Escobar's starting to heat up, guys. Watch out for him in this game. I think he's going to have a big game today. Eduardo Escobar to have a big game today. Christian, the decision to put Connor in was made before McNeil's at bat. Buck was seen telling Connor during the delay that he was going in. It could be, okay, that's fine. I didn't see that. So that's a good call by you, Christian. Again, I think maybe that's the reason why McNeil's not in the lineup today. You could say that, give him a rest. He's struggling against the lefty. You don't want to deal with that. Fine. But it does seem like Buck was not happy with McNeil, what he did in the ninth. Again, it could have just blown past it, and it could have just been because there's a lefty on the mound and McNeil is struggling. Oh, yeah, what would have happened. Boom. He would have put him in. It's hard to go after the Yankees, but again, right now because they're playing really well. But Aaron Boone would have probably left him in, because analytics says so. Let's see. Committee, Dom is hitting good. 3 away so far, Rob. Would you keep him? I'm going to keep him in AAA until he gets his power up. We don't need another a guy who's going to hit 300. I mean, yes, it would be nice, but Dom was the guy who we needed 20-plus home runs from. We don't need another guy. We got enough guys that put the bat on the ball. We need a power bat that's in front or behind Pete Alonso. And until Dominic, I know he hit a home run yesterday in the ninth in AAA, but I need to see more power from Dominic Smith. That's great that he's putting the bat on the ball. You see, the couple of at-bats that I seen in the minor leagues that I saw on Twitter that people were posting, his swing is a lot more leveled, and that's nice to see. But I need power from Dominic Smith. That's the only way I'm bringing him back up, because then it's not worth it. I might as well keep Plummer, who I think is more of a home run threat at this point than Dominic Smith. Ruben, exactly. This team is different, no doubt about it. And Buck has made this team believe that they're different. Let's see. Eric, the lineup's coming up just now. I just want to make sure I get to everybody's comment before. So we got a half hour, guys. We're not going to miss any part of the game. I'm definitely going to show you the lineup. MB, I am here right now. Let's go Mets. Let's get a split. That would be awesome. I agree. All right, guys. So let me just share my screen. Get game day ready to go. Hopefully my camera doesn't crap out on me, which would be perfect for another live stream from Talking Mets to Rob. All right, guys. So here we go. Obviously, the pitching matchups for today, is Trevor Williams, who, let's be honest, guys, he has under a 4 ERA at 3.58 ERA, 23 strikeouts against Julio Urias, 3-5, 2.89 ERA with 42 strikeouts. Again, the Mets struggle with left-handers on the mound. Let's see if the Mets can take advantage of the offensive uh, explosion they had last night and continue it into Game 4. So, the lineup for our New York Mets is this. Leading off, Brandon Nimmo playing center field. Brandon Nimmo got to get it together. He's been struggling ever since he came back off of the IL. Starling Marte batting second. Well, technically he wasn't on the IL, but well, was he? Yeah, he was. But he was out for a couple of games, and it seemed like he messed with his hidden prowess that he had since before his injury. But let's see if Nimmo can get it together. Batting second, Starling Marte playing right field. Francisco Lindor batting third, playing shortstop. Pete Alonso cleaning up, playing first. J.D. Davis behind Pete Alonso batting fifth, DHing. Mark Canha batting sixth, playing left field. Eduardo Escobar, who I think is going to have a big game today, batting seventh, playing third base. Luis Guillorme, the magical hands of Luis Guillorme, playing second base, batting eighth, and Tomas Nido catching, batting ninth. That is your New York Mets lineup against Julio Urias. And for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Mookie Betts leading off, playing right field. Freddie Freeman batting second, playing first base. Trey Turner, who did not extend his hitting streak yesterday, boo-hoo, batting third, playing shortstop. Will Smith catching, cleaning up. Justin Turner, DH, and batting fifth. Cody Bellinger playing center field, batting sixth. Chris Taylor batting seventh, playing left field. Eddie Alvarez batting eighth, playing third base. And Gavin Lux batting ninth, playing second base. So those are your two lineups for the Mets and the Dodgers. The lineup and the pitching matchup is going to go at the bottom of your screen very, very shortly, and there it goes. So if you missed the Dodger and the Mets lineup and pitching matchup, it's right on the bottom of your screen scrolling throughout the game. So there we go, guys. That is your lineups for today and your pitching matchups for Game 4. And a chance for the Mets to split and chance for the Dodgers to win the series against the New York Mets. So, what do you think? Do you think that Trevor Williams will pitch good today? Is there a possibility that Trevor Williams can get rocked today? I think like the same thing that I said about David Peterson. I think it can go either way. I think for some reason Trevor Williams has been fooling a lot of the batters that he's been facing over the last 3 weeks. He's been pitching very well. I think his confidence is up. Ryan, I saw your comment just now. Says the thing I worry about this game is we really need Trevor to go 6. Yeah, true. I don't think he will. Again, I will take 5 innings, 2 runs. I take that. Roberto, how you doing? Yeah, again, yes, but at the end of the day, you know, we used a lot of pitchers in this series so far, but at the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do. And if it's not, you know, if you got to take him out in the 5th, you got to take him out in the 5th. You know, Nagosek can be a guy that can pitch a couple of innings for us as well. That can save the bullpen a little bit. You can have Chase and Shreve in this game as well. And Diaz hasn't pitched at all in this series. So, you know, obviously the Mets might need him in a tie game later in the game, 9th inning, or obviously a lead, or might not be pitching. JD, there he goes. So JD is a Dodger fan today, guys, just so you guys know. Rocky, hey, Alonso will be the first Met to win the MVP award in Mets history. The problem with that is there's a lot of guys in the National League that are performing extremely well. You know, I think Alonso can be top 3, definitely a finalist for the MVP, but I don't think he's going to win it. I mean, he is batting, 285. He has, 16 home runs, and he has, 50 RBIs, if I'm not mistaken. So he's on course to have an MVP type of year, for sure. Rob, you underestimated Peterson in his limited start. No, he's been good, pretty good. But, you know, when you can't get out of the 5th inning against the Nationals at home, when you have a big lead, that's a problem. And yesterday, I don't even blame Peterson. It's not his fault. If Alonso would have turned that double play, he would have gave up 1 run. And, again, he's been good. 53. Thank you, Tom. So Peterson's been good, but I'd like to see him to get a little bit more deeper. Again, all not his fault because of Alonso error that kind of caused him to throw another 25 pitches in that inning, which did not help his pitch count, which the reason why he wasn't in that game much longer. But also, when he threw that pitch to Betts and he hit that ball like 900 feet foul, and Showalter took him out, clearly he lost it at that point. But again, I'm not saying I don't trust Peterson, but I need a little bit more of length from him, especially in a situation where we used our bullpen a lot in this series so far. Well, Ken, that's another thing too. Just because Dominic Smith is raking in AAA really doesn't mean nothing. He can bat 400 in AAA with 5 home runs. He comes back here and bats 202, and no home runs. So yes, Robert, he is pitching a rehab start today in AA, McGill. So if everything goes well, I don't know if they're only going to give him one rehab start, and he'll be lined up to pitch in the Angel series at the end of the week. I don't know. I don't know if they want to give him 2 rehab starts or 1. Because if you give him 1 rehab start, there's a pretty good chance you're going to pitch him against the Angels and he's not going more than 5 innings. He's probably on a 60 limit pitch count. And that's not something that, it would be nice, but you need length. And I don't know. I would rather just give him a second rehab start, get his pitch count up to 80 or 90 so he can get 6 innings in or so, and then bring him back in the homestand ready to go. Especially if the Mets take this game today and they split the series, I don't see no reason to rush McGill back, and I'll give him 2 rehab starts. He was the one that put that super chat up and announced that he's a fan of both teams. I didn't say nothing. I call people out on my channel when that happens. JD was just the next culprit, unfortunately. But I was gonna say JD Davis. JD knows I respect his baseball knowledge. That's I respect it and I appreciate it. But as I said, I'm not gonna go into this rant again. If you want to look at it, go back to the stream an hour in. So of yesterday, I don't like people who are fans of 2 teams because you can pick and choose on that day or on that week who's playing well. So, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I remember Traxel. It took like 9 hours to finish his games. It were taking 2 hours just to throw a pitch when there was men on base. Yeah, Ryan. See, I think pitchers, when they get sent down and then come back up, are totally different because most of the time when a pitcher gets sent down, it's not about his stats. It's more of about his mechanics and getting his pitches over. Because most of the time, a major league pitcher that gets sent down is going to do well stats-wise. It's just a matter of, can you locate your fastball? Can you throw your curveball over for a strike? Can you get your mechanics in order? Pitching and an offensive player going down to the minors, a totally different ballgame because you're facing subpar pitchers who are quadruple players, most of them, who are not good enough to be in the majors, but are good enough to still continue to be in AAA. That's what Dominic Smith is facing right now. So I'm not looking at Dominic Smith's stats as a whole. I don't care about his average. That's nice, but we need to see him hit from a lot more power. Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? I did see. That's right, Edwin. That's a good call. I see. This is why my camera and my delay start messed me up today because I saw it on Twitter. I think he threw 53 pitches, 3 innings. What was it? 2 hits, 3 runs, or 3 hits? I know he gave up a couple of runs, but 53 pitches is good for 1 start and hit 98, which is nice. So, and again, AA is where all these big prospects are. So, you get a little idea of what he was dealing with there, but 53 pitches, that was only in 3 innings. So say if he comes out and the Mets bring him up for the Angel series, I would think 60 pitches is in his limit, depending on how them pitches amount of pitches in each inning work, he could have 5 innings, maybe 4 innings. So I think he's going to get another rehab start. Well, JD, you just put yourself out there again. You tend to roam. See, when you're a fan of one team and diehard, if your team's out, yes, you'll watch. Say if your team is out of the playoffs and they lose in the playoffs in the first round or in a divisional round, or in this case a wild card round, you still watch the playoffs, but you have no rooting interest. So, oh yeah, Gore, yeah, he's Mackenzie Gore. He's a beast. Thank God we don't have to face them. But again, the Padres is going to be a tough series. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, Ryan. That's what I think. The Mets just wanted to give him one rehab start, but again, you're probably not going to get more than 60 pitches from him. Is that a good thing? I guess. But I can't wait to see McGill back, and that's great because I know the Seven Line Army is heading out to Los Angeles at the end of the week. A lot of my friends are going. Unfortunately, with work, I can't go. But hell yeah, guys! I mean, the Saturday game is great. That's when the Seven Line is going to be out there. I think 1,400 strong, so that's going to be fun. Syndergaard is pitching in that series. I think he's lined up to pitch either Friday or Saturday. I could be wrong about that, but I know he's pitching in the series. Just a matter of when. Oh, Jose, that's an interesting take. With wives, I was going to go more of the fact that it's very hard to. Uh, again, I look. I had a strong opinion about it, and listen, you can take it or leave it. That's how I usually roll on my channel. So it is what it is at this point. Again, JD is a good guy. He knows his baseball stuff. Again, I'm not the guy who keeps on saying that, if there's a team that I don't know anything about, I just look at the stats and I go by that. I don't watch the Dodgers on an everyday basis. I don't even watch the Padres on an everyday basis. So I have no idea. But I am going to look at the stats and be like, oh, this guy's having a good year. This pitcher's having a good year. That's the way I go about it. Would I watch a couple of highlights here and there, but that doesn't really give you the whole picture. So, I don't come here and say, oh, look who's pitching for the Padres. You, Snell, and I think Musgrove. Those three guys, great. I'm like, okay, I know those guys. You, who's a guy who, Darvish can be good, but then, he might not be able to find the plate one day. Snell is a guy where I've seen in the playoffs where he was dominating, and then his own manager took him out of the game. Musgrove is a guy where I hear him every now and then, he threw that no-hitter. That's what I know about him. Would I look at their stats? Yes, I'll give you their stats. I can see guys offensively who played well. That's what I'll talk about. But it doesn't always give you the whole picture just looking at the stats, right? If you look at just the stats and look at just the record of the Dodgers, they should be scoring 9 runs a ball game, but they don't, and they haven't against the Mets yet. So it's kind of I never try to say things that I don't know because that's just stupid. No, but they take their car. They take 4 wheels at least. Baseballify. I like that name. That's cool. Yeah. Well, I'm a big fan of Musgrove. I like Musgrove a lot. Snell, ever since he left the Rays, has just, with injuries and stuff like that, he's been a hit or miss. But again, he's a lefty. The Mets have problems with lefties. And Darvish, he got a wicked slider. And if he's on his game, he's hard to beat. So we'll see. Yeah, Colorado with them City Connect uniforms, those are just not good uniforms. I'm sorry. Look, maybe if they were purple, it would have been a lot more fun and interesting. So it's like, yeah. I don't know. Did you hear them, JD, yesterday? They were pretty loud yesterday, Met fans there. Again, there's not going to be large groups. There's pockets of Met fans there. I mean, it is LA. I mean, you should have a good amount of Dodger fans there, which there were. There was a lot of fans there yesterday. But, Met fans were there. I mean, you heard them when Alonso hit that home run to take the lead. when Escobar hit that home run, you heard him. I mean, I've seen a lot of people on my Twitter account and Instagram that I follow that were at Dodger Stadium. It's very hard to hear Met fans when you're losing 2-0 the entire game. So, you're not going to hear fans cheering when they're not hitting the ball. So, the same thing with Saturday, same thing. I mean, not Saturday, excuse me. Friday, the same thing. So, but they're there. Trust me, they're there. Yeah, Ruben. So, yeah, I mean, we know the hitters are good. Machado's having a really good year. Obviously, they're missing Tatis. They got a good team. Hosmer's been playing well this year. Pitching, again, I don't know. Again, I'm not no expert in the Padres bullpen. I would have to check that. I'm not going to give you false narrative here, but I don't think their bullpen has been that good either. But I could be wrong. Excuse me. So we got about less than 12, 13, 15 minutes until game time. So let's see if we can get everybody's comments in. Once again, guys, the pitcher matchup and the lineup is at the bottom of your screen. So don't forget to check that out if you missed that. Yeah, I don't think Snell's a great pitcher anymore, like he was a few years ago. But again, it doesn't really matter if he's a really good pitcher or have a 5 ERA. When the Mets face a lefty, they have problems. So I don't look at Snell as he's not that good anymore. I look at the fact that the Mets better start hitting lefties, or they're gonna have a problem today against the Urias, and they're gonna have a problem facing Snell in the Padres series. Victor, like I said, you guys know I work overnight, so I'm waking up. I'm going to sleep. Like after I had the Mets talk live last night, I took a nap. I woke up around, give or take around, because I had to be in at 11 last night. So I got like 2.5 hours of sleep. Woke up, the game was already on. The Mets were losing 4-1 when I woke up. So I didn't see Lindor's home run. I heard of, I had the radio on, but I didn't see it. I'm going to work. I'm driving. While I was driving to work, the Mets took the lead. And then I was listening to the rest of the game while I was at work. So I'm glad I can watch it today, too. I'm glad I can go live finally because, honestly, I missed out on a ton of viewers in this series. Because, Dodgers and Mets are very popular. And just like the Mets, my biggest streams during games are Cardinals and the Dodgers. So, unfortunately, because of work, I couldn't do it. It would have been great. I would have probably got about 300 to 400 viewers at a time because it's just they're just popular games. Yeah, JD, exactly. So, yeah, if you can score runs against their pitching staff, pretty good chance you're going to win. Yeah, Christian, overnights, like I said, look, I like the overnights because I don't like to deal with people. Like, I'd rather just tell me what to do or give me a list of things to do and leave me the hell alone. And that's the way I am. I've always been that way. This is why I'm not so prone. I used to have an office job. I used to have a desk job. I used to hate people over my shoulder. I just couldn't do it. I can code. I'm a coder. I can code. I did that for a little bit. I'm never the type to be the sit down type of guy to work. Granted, maybe 15 years from now, I'll be complaining about my back, neck, and everything else. So it is what it is. But again, I like the fact that I don't have to deal with a lot of people. It's not at all. And I do my job and I go home and I'm happy. Victor, I don't think he needs to ask Pete for help. Pete's been awesome this year. Grant says it's a shocker that none of this series was a national ad. Yeah, you know what's funny? I guess because I don't know why. You got to understand too. Like I think they had the Phillies and Angels because it was a unique matchup that doesn't happen often. That's why Fox gave it to them. I'm glad actually because I can hear Gary Keith and Ron. Well, I didn't watch a lot of the games or the entire game. At least you got Gary Keith and Ron during it, so I'm a little shocked. But I honestly don't think that people thought, or at least the national coverage like Fox, ESPN, thought that the Mets were going to be this good. They knew the Dodgers were going to be this good. So I don't think they wanted to take them games on. just in case if the Mets weren't a good team. PJC, oh yeah, this is my favorite hat. I'm gonna get this tattooed on my arm for sure. One of these days. Let's see. Yeah, yesterday that was the game of the week, right? Yeah, yeah. That was the one. That was what I was watching on Fox too yesterday. I'm not antisocial. Like when I'm hanging out with people, my friends, and talking bit. Like I said, when it's sports related, I'm as social as they come. But at work or dealing with either customers or clients, I used to do that a lot when I had the office job. I dealt with clients, doing financial advisory crap, and I just don't like. You don't want to mess with people's money. People need financial advisors, stuff like that. But I don't know. It always annoyed me dealing with people, and not just even when I wasn't dealing with clients or customers. I always had supervisors and managers over our shoulders, making sure we're doing what we're supposed to do. It was just I don't like that. I don't like micromanaging. I can't stand that. I would never do that to anybody. I would tell you what to do, make sure you're doing what you're doing, but not be overly aggressive and micromanage people. I expect you to be a grown adult and do your job. If not, I will call you out just like I call people out on this stream. But I'm not antisocial. I'm so very social when it comes to sports and baseball in general. It's just I, I like to do my job, do it well, and go home without people. If I'm doing something wrong, fine. Tell me what's going on. What did I do wrong? Other than that, leave it the hell alone. Oof. Midnight to 8 a.m. Yeah, so I'm around that same time. Usually, see, I do between 9 and 11 hours sometimes. So I would get to work around 10, 11 o'clock and not go home to like 10, 9:30, 10:30 around that time. So, all right, guys. So we got about 10 minutes until game time. So let me see if I can get everybody in before we are ready for Mets versus Dodgers game 4. Joey, what's up? A member of Talking Mets Rob. What do you say about the nice win by the Metsies? It was a nice win. Very nice win. Glad to see the Bats uh, found its wings again, so to speak. Yeah, well, granted, I would have been very upset about with this team as well. You can't be smoking hot on a 6-game winning streak and then lose the next 3 to the Dodgers, not because the Dodgers completely outplayed you, because the Mets bats gone completely cold. And you see what happens when the Mets bats are doing well. No matter what team they're facing, it's hard to beat them. And let's be honest, the Dodgers offense hasn't really shown its true dominance in this series. Like I said, you give up only 2 runs in the first game. You expect Mets to win that ball game. Game 2, 6 runs, but it was on 2 2-run homers. Which, if 1 or 2 of those didn't happen, it might have been a 2-run ball game, 3-run ball game, which made it give a chance for the Mets to come back in that game. But you see what happens when the Mets put pressure on the Dodgers. It's a whole new ball game. Yep, no score. I actually am very happy with that outcome in the first period for the Rangers. No score. You always want to temper the 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 attack by Tampa, even with the loud crowd in the first period, and it puts pressure on Tampa in the second period going forward. And now it's not going to be as loud as it was in the first period in Tampa because, well, now they're getting nervous. But it was a good period by the Rangers. Now, JD, I don't think the Mets fans would be as mad losing the series at this point because I think the Mets showed that they just had 2 terrible games offensively against the Dodgers. I honestly think after Friday we lost that game, a lot of Met fans on social media, a lot of Met fans on Sports Talk Radio were saying, "Let's get one." Now, of course, you have a chance to split the series, but I don't. If the Mets play good and lose, I don't think a lot of people are going to complain. Honestly, yeah, the Braves are starting to play well, but again, it all depends on what the Mets do. The Braves can keep on winning, but if the Mets keep on winning, it's another game off the schedule, and that helps the Mets. Well, if Escobar's a Dodger killer, he's got to continue it today, and on top of that, got to continue it going forward for us. Yeah, I saw somebody says I work remotely. I lost that. Oh, here we go. Victor. Yeah, I know a lot of people have said that. I know people that were in the office before pre-pandemic, and after the pandemic, they just don't go in the office no more. I mean, lucky you guys. I mean, I wish I can stay home all day and just work. That's fun. Yeah, there's always a team that has a team's number, and the Pirates have the Dodgers number. Luckily for the Dodgers, they don't have to worry about facing them in the playoffs. Yeah, Rocket, I don't think it's Jello. Game one, maybe. But, these guys are professionals. They're so used to traveling across country throughout the year. It's not like it's a lot of their first times doing this. But again, it's a possibility, with the Lindor injury in that first game, kind of like messed up the flow of things. And then on top of that, first game on the West Coast, it kind of just was a trickle down effect, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think the Dodgers and the Mets are equally matched at this present time. But with all the Mets injuries, I have to give the edge to the Dodgers. But again, I'm a little shocked on how the Dodgers are playing because they're not playing on all cylinders right now, just like the Mets. So it's hard to judge if they're evenly matched. Again, on paper, the Dodgers have a better ball club, but the way the Mets have played, it's a pain in the ass to deal with by other teams because the Mets can, beat you down with small ball and putting the bat on the ball, putting pressure on the defense. So, but it's a fun series to watch for sure. South Speed, what's up, buddy? Yeah, see, I don't think the 2000 Mets and the 2015 Mets are comparable with this game or with this team, only because I think the lineups, for the most part, are better than 2000 and 2015. 2015, the lineup was terrible until they got Cespedes, and the lineup still is not as good as this lineup in 2022. 2000, they were a good lineup, but I don't think they were. I think the 2006 lineup with Delgado, Beltran, go on and on. Delgado, Beltran, Floyd, all those guys, LaDuca, Wright, Reyes. That lineup was better. 2022, I think is better than 2000 and 2015. But I think 2006 was the best lineup besides the 86 Mets in Mets history. All right, guys. So we got about a couple of minutes until game time. So I'm just going to put on the Mets network and go away from the Ranger game. And we'll be ready to go as soon as possible. Once again, guys, game day will pop up as soon as the game starts. And, of course, the sound of Gary, Keith, and Ron. Yeah, the Dodgers, look, it's very hard to say the Yankees, based on record, the best team is the best team in baseball. But the American League is so bad that can you really judge the Yankees in this regular season? I don't care if they have 120 wins. It's very hard to judge a team when 90% of the American League is terrible. Like, there's not a lot of good teams. The Astros are a good team. Can you name me another AL West team that's good? No. The Blue Jays are a good team. The Rays always had the Yankees number. So you got about three teams right there, or four teams right there that are pretty good. Three of them in the AL East. Toronto, and they're a hit or miss. The Rays are always dangerous. And in the Central, do you really think, even though the Twins have played well, the Twins always choke in the playoffs, so why would any team worry about them? And I don't think the White Sox are as good as advertised. So there's like four good teams in the American, maybe I would say, yeah, probably four good teams in the AL. really good teams or good teams. I think the Astros are really good. The Yankees are really good. Other than that, there are two or three other good teams. Other than that, there's no competition for those teams at all. Max will probably be back at the end of June, probably early July. Jason, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Robert, it's the bedroom. It's away from the elements of the house, people and the noise and people bothering me. Again, I don't like people. I don't like people annoying me, especially during a live stream. Once in a blue moon, somebody might open the door and say something, and you're like, "Hey, I was trying to text you or call you." I'm like, "Okay, I'm busy." Manuel, let's hope. Hopefully that happens. Shout out to the Blue Jays. Look, I thought the Blue Jays are going to be a lot better than they are, but again, the Yankees are on another level right now. Yeah, the Angels are just bad. Look, can the Angels please win before the Mets face them? Because if they go into the Mets, into the series against the Mets on a 13, 14 game losing streak, they're gonna start playing well against the Mets. It just so happens it to be like that. So, guys, we got about a couple of minutes until game time. Once again, guys, Mets versus Dodgers game 4. The Mets are looking to split this series after 2 terrible games against the Dodgers. The Dodgers are looking to take the series against the Mets in game 4 of the series. Once again, guys, please hit on that like button. Let's get the stream out to more people, more fans on this beautiful Sunday afternoon in New York or wherever you are. Hopefully it's nice weather out there where you are. Let's get more fans in this stream, Mets fans, Dodgers fans, or fans of both teams here on the stream and hang out on this watch party for game 4 against the Mets versus Dodgers. Trevor Williams for the Mets, Julio Urias for the Dodgers. Who is going to prevail? Are the Mets going to split? Are the Dodgers going to take the series? We shall see. That's why we play the game. Here we go, guys. Angels beating the Phillies. Oh, that's why Jonathan, the Philly fan, is not in the stream, right? Because the Phillies are losing right now, right? Because he showed up yesterday on Mets Talk Live talking that the Phillies are coming back, even though they're 10 games out. Yeah, I saw. What is Uelkis? I think his name is Uelkis Cespedes. Thank you, JD. Hit on that like button, guys. All right, so the game's gonna start just now, guys. So we're gonna be ready to go in just a minute. Just checking something really quick. Alrighty, guys. 105 in the stream right now, guys. 44 likes. Let's get that likes up, guys. So take a second to hit on that like button, guys. Mets versus Dodgers, Sunday afternoon baseball. Technically, Sunday mid-afternoon baseball. See if the New York Mets can split the series against the vaunted Los Angeles Dodgers. Waiting for SNY to come back. They're showing a bird eating a moth. It's like a perfect zoom spot. That's great. Awesome. If you're watching SNY, you saw they're showing a video of a bird eating a moth. That's perfect. Eric, I don't know if the Phillies made a good move. I think sooner or later, I think Girardi just ran his course, and you needed a new voice. And Rob Thompson finally gets a chance to be a manager, and that's good for him. But until Rob Thompson has to, use his bullpen, which he didn't have to the last 2 games a lot. He didn't have to go deep into his bullpen. That's when they have problems. So, and a game like today, when your starter's not playing well, and now you got to use his bullpen, well, guess what? The Phillies are losing. Go figure. Yeah, Kendrick, I don't think we're not going to be in first place coming back home. We got the Brewers, I think the Braves, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that aspect, but we'll see. Let's see. Who do the Mets play? I know they face the Brewers coming home because I do got tickets to that game. Let me just check, guys, before the game starts. Yeah, they got the Brewers at home for 3, and then the Marlins. So time to get back home with hopefully a 5-5 record at the very least. Yeah, I mean the Phillies, had a long run of not winning. So, yeah, yeah, the Phillies are not a good team. They get that bolt of energy after the manager change, like almost every team does, but that trickles down after the second or third game. After that, they go back to normal. They're still not a good defense. They're not going to be a great defensive team all of a sudden because there's a new manager. Their bullpen's not going to be better because of a new manager. So, yeah, there's a pretty good chance Buck could be the manager of the year, but we'll see. RG, what's up, buddy? Long time no see, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. All right, guys. So the Mets game is about to start in a minute. As soon as SNY is ready to go, I will put the volume up to make sure you guys can hear it, and I will do it. Let me just change over to game day really quick so we get ready. There we go. Alrighty. There we go, guys. So game day is ready. Of course, I got to fix it. Give me a second, guys. The game's about to start. Alrighty, guys. There we go. Ready to go. Let me just make sure we all can see everything. That'll be nice. Sorry, guys. I'm going to make sure everything's good. Alrighty, guys. There we go. We are ready to go. Let me make sure you guys can hear the game. Let me know in the comments if you can hear the game.
Pretty much the same lineup. J.D. Davis DHing against the left-hander Julio Urias. It's hard to believe this is his seventh season, highlighted by his work in 2020 in the postseason when he went 4-0. He's the fourth Mexican-born pitcher to win 20 games.
Oh, Steven, thank you, buddy. Let's go Mets, buddy.
Of course, at Tejera. And the Dodgers stop and shop. Defense, Will Smith back behind the plate. Eddie Alvarez, who we thought would be primarily a bench player. Defense gets the start at third base. And there he went. And he's skating right to the lineup. He's in there.
I got to see if the Mets can get to Urias early here. Keep on that offensive barrage that they had last night. Let's go. Let's go. Split this series. Here we go, guys. First pitch is about to happen. MetsvsDodgers game 4. Can the Mets split the series against the Dodgers, which would be a hell of a way to split the series, taking the last 2 games. Here we go, guys. Nimmo leading off. First pitch is on the way.
Brandon Nimmo leading off. Brandon had 2 hits last night. And Urias' first pitch of the day is swung on at this, and we're underway. Brandon against the left hand. I don't know if it's his wrist that's bothering him a little bit. He's fine, but he's been kind of dropping that back shoulder a little bit lately. His 2 hits last night were nicely done, cutting slashes into the opposite field. And Urias threw a fastball behind it. It's 0-2. You see those first 2 fastballs by Urias at 90. His velocity is way down this year. Last year, his average velocity was 94.1. This year, 92.7.
Nimmo swinging at first 2 pitches of the game, which is not Nimmo-like at all.
It is amazing that it is 6 years ago since Urias made his big league debut against the Mets. That was at Citi Field in May of 2016. He was just 19 years old.
Still good, Manuel.
Coming of Fernando Valenzuela, who likewise made his debut at age 19.
Go, Brandon.
Fearless approach. Beautiful name for his hometown. Culiacan.
Good eye, good eye.
Strike zone 2-2. Urias.
I want Soto every day of the week.
16, he had shoulder problems, which kept him almost
Younger,
17 and 18,
and I think overall will be better
those issues,
than Judge going forward.
Never better than he was.
All right, Brandon got it to a 2-2 count.
There's Fernando Valenzuela, the first of his kind.
And he strikes out. Nimmo's just been struggling, even though we got 2 hits yesterday. just not seeing the ball well since he's come back from that wrist injury.
Emerged from an impoverished background in Mexico to become a phenom and take the city of Los Angeles by storm. Really changed everything about the Dodger franchise. It did. Engaging the huge Mexican-American population in this area. Fernando Mania. Here's Charlie Marte, 2 for 12 in this series. Both the hits came last night. Very different game last night for the Mets after being held for 1 and 8 hits in the first 2 games of the series combined. They exploded for 9 runs and 13 hits last night, including 4 home runs. More important, more impressive when they got down early by 3 runs. Came back and did it against a top quality pitcher in Walker Buehler, who got knocked out in the 3rd inning. Rios had struggled against the Mets until that last time he faced them last year. He threw 5 scoreless innings last August as the Dodgers were blitzing through the Mets, beating the Mets 6 out of 7. Rios popped up on the right side, and Gavin Lux waits for it to come down, and that's the second out. Rios retires the first 2. Again, 2 very different scenarios. The first 2 games of the series when the Mets could not scratch against Tony Gonsolin or Connor Anderson, and then last night when they exploded for a big offensive night. 1 run on 8 hits in the first 2 games. So here's Francisco.
Thank you. Let's go.
2 RBIs last night, 22 RBIs now in his last 12 games. 3rd in the league with 45 driven in. 8 behind his teammate Alonso for the league lead. He got the Mets started last night with a 1st inning home run. And all that, the hanging curveball from Buehler. Lindor only missed 1 game with that. Was diagnosed now with a fractured finger, but he's out there. He likes to play. A curveball by Rios, and it's 1-1. Rios has been throwing his curveball more than ever, 37% of the time this year.
Let's go, Frankie.
Fastball, curveball change. He's throwing that curveball more because of the lack of velocity, as Gary was pointing to. 3 infielders on the left side against Lindor. He takes the changeup down, and it's 2-1. That's Urias finished 7th in the Cy Young ballot. Went 20-3 with a 2.96.
Come on, Frankie.
Got that him after July last year. He went 11-0 down the stretch with a 1.95 ERA. And yet he finished 7th in the Cy Young ballot. He should have finished higher, much higher. The only guy to win 20. The color of that glove representing, of course, his homeland. Looks at the Mexican flag.
Nice eye by Lindor.
With Alonso on deck. Urias was never better than he was in the postseason in 2020 when the Dodgers won it all. He won the finale in the League Championship Series. He saved the finale in the World Series, getting 7 outs.
All right, nice walk from Lindor to get Pete Alonso up, who's been smoking hot in this series.
Something that no hitter ever had before.
Come on, Pete. Let's go. Put some runs on the board in the first. 14 pitches so far for Urias, so that's good start, getting him to about probably around hopefully 20 pitches in the first. 7 home runs in 11 games at Dodger Stadium, 3 in this series. See if Pete can remain hot here.
100-mile-an-hour sinker. Fastest pitch he's ever hit for a home run, among the 122 now that he has hit in the major leagues. Lindor trying to get the other mitt on. He's got 2 mitts now because he's protecting the fractured finger on his right hand as well as the mitt he usually wears on the left hand. To the casserole. It's hard to pull on the second mitt once you have the first one on. Usually, you go with
got the Ranger game on the phone, got the Met game on the TV. Fun sports day if you're a Mets and Rangers fan.
Just because of the difficulty of,
come on, Pete.
It on, but, flames can get a little warm. I'm just interested to see if Urias is going to pitch Pete in. A lot of success by the pitchers in the first 2 games pitching Pete in. Yesterday, their book was to go away with sliders, and he made them pay. 16 home runs now, has some time with Mookie Betts in the National League lead. 53 RBIs.
Keeping a close eye on Lindor at first.
Lindor 7 steals this year in 9 tries. 9 going on the first one, and Pete flies one to shallow left. On comes Taylor, and he puts it away to retire the side.
All right, guys, so the Mets did not get a run there in the first. Lindor with the walk. Pete Alonso swings at the first pitch and pops it up the left field. Going to the bottom of the first, no score. Dodgers coming up. So, unfortunately, we didn't get to him as early as I like, but it seems like the Mets are seeing the ball well in the first with Urias. So, we shall see. Yeah, Strome got hurt in the Ranger game. So, yeah. But let's see if Trevor Williams can come out and do a good job against this tough Dodger lineup right now. So, there's a lot of fighting going on in the Ranger game. Ooh. Oh, boy. Sorry, guys. It's playoff hockey. Nice brawl right now. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's go. So, guys, we're going to the bottom of the first. Mets versus Dodgers game 4. Mets looking to split the series. Once again, guys, if you just tuning in, please hit on that like button. Let's get this stream out to more Mets fans and more baseball fans alike so we can have fun in this watch party on Talking Mets and Rob. If you want to become a member of the channel, click on that join button on the bottom of the video, of the bottom of the stream, and check out the different memberships that are available. And on top of that, guys, just because you become a member doesn't mean you're just a member of the channel. You also get chances of winning giveaways every month and also ticket giveaways if you get the highest membership on the channel. So that is a couple of perks. I will be doing a live stream for members only sometime next week. Definitely during around the 6 o'clock time, so everybody has a chance to get, if you're a member, to get into the live stream. And, just virtual, you guys can hang out. We talk about what the channel can do better, just a Q&A, whatever we want to talk about. That's why you guys are members. You get more of a say to say what you want to see in the channel more and what we can do. I can do more to better the channel going forward. So, bottom of the first, guys, the Dodgers are coming up. Let's see what Trevor Williams can do.
Will Smith back in behind the plate after sitting last night. Otherwise, the same unit that's gone in all 4 games facing Trevor Williams. His 5th career start against LA. Mookie Betts leads off. So Trevor Williams' numbers, the Toyota numbers, only 6 walks and 27.
Paulie, I can't make it much bigger because then it goes to it takes away from the look of the batters of game day, unfortunately. But I will continue to say the score. But it is 0-0 going to the bottom of the first.
The all-time record, of course, belongs to Ricky Henderson with 81. Springer's now 4th on the list, and he might pass numbers 3 and 2. Ricky's got 81. Alfonso Soriano 54.
Triple, what's up, buddy?
53, and then comes Springer with 50. And that's not all that far behind with 32. Slider off the plate for Williams, 2 and 2.
I do, Triple, I do.
That's just having a phenomenal year. 5 for 13 in this series. He's driven in 4 runs. Freddie Freeman on deck.
I'll keep you updated on the game since I know it's small on the phone.
3 on the left side against Mookie, who holds that bat up high, and he hits one on the ground to Lindor. Francisco right in front of it.
All right, that's a good start. There you go,
Joe. Defense, Nito back behind the dish tonight. The flip-flopping was in and out. Nito and Zika. Guillorme gets the start. Red hot with the bat. Plays an outstanding fit with the Devontae on the outfield, kind of out left. And on the center and starboard with Marte and right. Now Freddie Freeman, who had a couple of hits last night, but has really not exploded in this series. 3 for 13. And that's put full shift on against him, and he goes one out to left field.
Oh, come on, Mark. You got to do better than that.
Backed up by Gibbo, and Freeman pulls it at second base. And it just got too close to that ball. Yeah. And Freeman winds up.
Not a good play by Canada.
play there. You kind of think you got a shot at the line drive, and you commit to come in. Then you realize you can't get there, and then you're stuck in that in-between hop. Here's the swing. Freeman's been struggling. That ball's down and in, and he hits a line drive, a 6-feet line drive. Now I can't catch it, and I got caught in between, that in-between hop. Tough chance.
He scored a double for Freddie Freeman, his 20th double of the year. He's right above the league leaders. So Trey Turner.
Let's see if Trevor Williams can bear down here. Oh boy, that's gone. That's a hanger.
Jumps on the first pitch he sees, and it's a 2-run homer, his 6th of the year.
Don't leave a hanging break the ball to Trey Turner. Not a pitch you want to throw to Turner in the first pitch like that. He's a first pitch swinger there.
Trey Turner has now hit 3 home runs and 11 career at-bats against Trevor Williams, and he wasted no time.
Hanging slider right here. Didn't break away from him. It just kind of went 12-6 and stayed down the inner half.
Joe Turner. Well, I mean, I don't think anybody expected Trevor Williams to keep the Dodgers scoreless, honestly.
Think of Trey Turner as a speed guy, as a guy who gets a lot of hits, but every once in a while he'll remind you that he has got terrific power.
Pound for pound, you know.
Six home runs, now 44 runs batted in.
I agree, committee.
For the best among National League shortstops.
Another look here from above. Let's go with one hand. We'll watch the location, middle. And it made contact way out in front of home.
What's up, Art?
That's why he pulled it. That's what happens when you throw that curveball and you hang it. It slows down the velocity, and that's what gets you in trouble.
Smith is about to back to Williams, and Trevor handles it for the second out.
And swing by Turner would make Charlie Lau and walk Lydia proud.
One hand release.
Not Ted Williams.
So two out now, Justin Turner is DHing for the second straight day. Justin's 2 for 9 in this series. That was the 4th allowed by Trevor Williams in 28 innings of work this year.
Dodgers have done a lot of their damage against the Mets with home runs. Besides last night with Betts with the 3-run RBI double. Other than that, it's been home runs for the Dodgers. So pretty good chance. If you keep them in the ballpark, you have a good chance to come back in the ballgame. Rangers just scored. 1-0 Rangers.
That's tops the majors. And Turner, a guy who's always trying to hit the ball in the air, so this is a break the ball. It's 1-1. That was their philosophy.
One part. What's up, buddy? MTA Prodigy. I just saw the score. Look at all the Ranger fans there. Oh. All right, I'll stop now. Mika again. And what a save by Shesterkin before he got hit in the face to give the Mets a power play. The Rangers a power play. All right, Trevor, let's go. Get out of this with just 2 runs. But JD, you didn't listen to what I said. I said in this series, they only beat the Mets on the long ball besides the double 3-run RBI by Betts yesterday. Other than that, it's been home runs mostly. So you keep them in the ballpark in this series, it seems like you can beat this team. All right, Trevor, come on. That's not bad. He threw 1 bad pitch in that inning, and that was a hanger to Trey Turner. So Mets are down 2-0 going to the top of the second. I feel confident the Mets bats are going to come back in this ballgame. It's just a matter of who's going to score more runs to win this ballgame. So going to the top of the second, Dodgers lead 2-0 on a Trey Turner 2-run homer. Okay, that's one at bat. Again, 4 of their runs, excuse me, out of the 12 they scored in this series, most of it's been on home runs. All right, guys. So, Ranger fans, 1-0 Rangers in the second period, 11:30 to go in the game. And we just got another power play for the Rangers. So, this is a Mets channel, but we are Ranger fans here, most of us. So, and it's playoff hockey. Eastern Conference Finals. Mets can go up 3-0 here. Rangers can go up 3-0 here. Rangers Town, they're showing everybody celebrating in I think it's near Bryant Park, actually. So, oh yeah, Turner's been a pain in the ass since he's been with the Nationals. Which Turner? I'm assuming Trey Turner, Justin Turner, whichever one. They both been killing us since they left the Mets. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Again, Trevor Williams threw one. Oh, it is in Central Park. Okay, I'm not a Jets fan. I'm a Cowboys fan. I know. Where did that come from, right? I'm confident the Mets are going to score runs as well, and of course, let's go Rangers, Roberto. So just waiting for the commercial to come back for the top of the second. I think the Mets got their confidence with the bat from last night. All right, here we go, guys. Top of the second, Dodgers lead 2-0. J.D. Davis at the plate.
Swing the bat well lately. Last 9 games, hitting .387. He gets more and more playing time with Tom Smith's demotion. Tom, by the way, has been swinging the bat very well since going down to Syracuse.
Come on, J.D., get it started.
Opposite field double today. Change up off the plate for Urias 2-0. Marcana on deck, and then Eduardo Escobar.
You can't give in to Urias here. He's a guy that likes to pick away outside the zone and like to throw balls in the dirt as well. So you gotta, at least so far, that's what he's been doing. You gotta make him work. Don't let him try to beat you there. I don't know about that. Thanks, Ruben. Seven-Line Army. If you go on the website, you can buy it. And I agree.
This series, they shifted.
It's a little annoying. It's like, all right, can we stop now?
And that would catch the corner to the satisfaction of John Bacon, the rookie, played umpire 2-2. See, Friday was the day that Tyler Anderson lefty pitched. And they shifted 76% of the time. But Geller and company yesterday only 44. Yeah, soft tossing left-hander with a great changeup. And now with 2
Come on, JD, let's go. Get it started in a second. Let's go.
I think that's proper here.
There you go. Good eye. Make him work.
Right. Subscribe. JD. We've seen enough of JD when he's on, and he's been swinging the bat good lately. More playing time. He drives that ball to that right center field gap.
No, Ken. He's an Eagles, Giants, and Cowboys fan.
Been a contact-oriented team this year. We've seen more and more guys doing that, especially with 2 strikes going the other way.
All right, JD, stay alive there. Work that pitch count. That's what you got to do there.
I think it takes a while for teams to catch up in terms of trusting what they're seeing. See a few weeks worth of
21 pitches so far for Urias. Dodgers lead 2-0. Top of the second. Nobody out for the Mets.
Teams will use numbers from 3 years, 1 year. You also have to trust what you've seen recently.
Good eye, JD. Nice walk. Good at bat there going down 0-2. Nice.
So characteristically, Urias walked with a pair 2 of his first 5 batters. And there's Canada. Mark is 1 for 4 in this series. Sat last night. With us last night. And
2-0 Rangers, baby. I think Kreider got it, or was it Mika? Woo-hoo.
Jeff McNeil is last at bat.
I think we got to start that violin for the Lightning. Let's go. All right, Mark, let's get it going. Rangers scored, Mets got a score.
Taken out the game. And Buck Showman was asked afterward, and Buck's answer was mentally.
Kreider with the chip in. 2-0 Rangers, baby.
That was a great quote. And Jeff is not in the lineup.
All right, Mark, let's go.
Struggling in this series. Sometimes Jeff is
Oh.
so hard on himself when things aren't going well. Curveball low and in was 1-1 to count.
10 goal of the playoffs for Kreider.
That last at bat. Well, this was a culmination of things too. Jeff's just been having a tough series, and it just seems like something's bothering him a little bit in this series. So one thing I'll say is that Jeff used to be very demonstrative every time he made an out, and he's been so much better.
Good eyes, Mark. There you go.
Keeping that in. But I think Buck saw something in that last at bat that bothered him. He kind of gestured to the field.
Bad penalty by Trouba there.
Just kind of put the finger out and said, right, let's just
Oh, Mark, let's go.
down and spend the last half inning with him. He put Cat out in left field to finish the game. 2-1 to Mark. And curveball drops him.
Oh, that was not a strike. Jesus Christ.
Looks back at John Bacon.
Wow.
First time we've seen Bacon calling balls and strikes.
Wow.
Borderline.
Jesus.
The borderline. I thought that was high.
Wow.
That was up in the sausage.
Late games are the devil. Well, Mark. 2-out hitter here.
Perfect day to have Bacon calling balls and strikes. That curveball triple.
Running out. That's an infield hit. There we go. Another infield hit for the Mets. Don't got to hit them hard. Just got to get the defense rolling a little bit there. There we go. First and second, nobody out for the Mets. There we go. Who needs power when you got 50-foot base hits?
That's good for him. He doesn't feel as though there's anything more to it than that.
Let's go.
A lot of soft contact.
Escobar is getting hot on this West Coast trip so far in LA. See if Escobar can do some damage here. Been very good. 4 for 11 in this series. 364, 1 home run, 1 RBI. Been very good so far in this series.
Including a home run yesterday, and most of his production has come as a right-hand batter. That's with 2 on and nobody out. The Mets down 2-0 in the second. And Escobar takes the curveball for strike.
Escobar got himself a hanging breaking ball here. And just put a little 2-iron right there. So that was an on-back line drive, actually.
Escobar is now hitting 291 as a right-hand batter, just 209 from the left side, and 3 of his 4 home runs have come from this side.
All right, we got a delay in action. The pitch comm is not working for the catcher. Will Smith right now. God forbid technology actually works. So this is why the pitch comm, it's not perfected, but yet Major League Baseball wants to use it. If it's not working properly and 100%, they shouldn't be using it. Even though this hurts the pitcher more than anything else, it's kind of annoying. It does get the pitcher a breather as well.
Thinks that he hears Slider, he knows he messed up.
I think we should have waited a year on the pitch com personally.
Yeah, Tampa Bay just scored.
But
Making sure all the bugs were out before they
Again, you know they're going to show some fight. They're desperate right now. All right, Eduardo Escobar. Let's go.
sometimes that works.
I agree, David. I think it's either going to be either or.
It's like a jukebox. You just kick it.
You know, it might be a head-to-head in the National League Championship Series, but hopefully nobody picks us off in the playoffs. All right, Escobar. Let's see if you can get an RBI here.
Second can at first, and Escobar gets the curveball.
That was a hanger he should have hit. Fouled it back.
This has got a slow sweeping.
That was actually a bad goal by Shesterkin. He should have got that. He was there. It just went right between his legs.
His hand a lot higher up than his fastball.
All right, Escobar. 1-2 count. First and second, nobody out. Dodgers lead 2-0 in the top of the second.
Big numbers against fastballs.
Gary, you mentioned that his velocity, Ronnie, you also said his velocity's down, and sometimes that's a big difference for him with the slow hook.
Well, Tremont, it's been happening all around baseball with that stupid pitch gun. God forbid you put hands down. Good eye, good eye, good eye. Again, the same thing with robo umps and all that stuff. Until it's perfected, it shouldn't be in Major League Baseball, including pitch count. God forbid you change the signs up with your fingers. That works too.
Fastballs inside, like Keith said, keep them honest.
2-2. And he struck it out.
He was looking for a breaking ball there and got beat by the fastball. Good pitching by Urias there.
It's got a lot of weight.
I agree, Tremont. We haven't been to playoffs in a while. It'd be nice to be there 3, 4, 5 years in a row. That'd be nice.
Just got under that. Bell's high. You're right, Ron. That outer half will play.
So 2-1 now Luis Guillorme.
All right. I like Luis Guillorme in this spot.
That's good. 360 against left-handers. Better. 450 over his last 13 games.
Come on, Luis. Let's go. Get a base hit here.
He's now at 94 at bats against first pitch curveball fouls it off.
I was curious, Keith. Come up for your first at bat, get a curveball first pitch, and swing at it. Are you looking for that pitch? Or? Well, if the lefty, if you're going up the middle, you can adjust to the breaking ball. I can't relate to that. But my first at bat, I used to always like to take that first pitch. That's what I got to strike.
Let's go, Luis. Get that RBI on the board right there. Sitting there on second base.
Good running fastball and throw it too.
He's not happy with himself in that pitch.
Ronnie, if you were facing Keith, would you just throw a fastball down the middle as first at bat, but knowing that he'd take the first pitch?
Yeah, I used to do it to a lot of the Cardinals hitters because that whole organization would take the first time through. Tommy Hurd and a lot of.
Entering today, the Mets have a 291 average with runners in scoring position, best in the National League.
0-2 to Guillorme, piling up the 2 strike hits. This one,
He pops it up.
Great Turner with the sunglasses. Taylor coming on. Taylor making catch.
Oh.
2 out.
Now we got Nito up now.
So after a walk in the infield hit, Urias is retired.
Not exactly what the Mets usually do. At least at the very least, they put the bat on the ball. Besides Escobar, we're usually moving the runners over there to put them both in scoring position. But did not do that.
Breaking balls for base hits, in the last 5-6 starts. Not an overpowering pitcher. Velocity.
See if Nito can get a 2-out RBI here.
Nito's kind of it's a good matchup for Nito. We'll see.
Nito hitting just 247, but 364 with runners in scoring position. And it goes after a first pitch changeup, 0-1. I think you can do that to Tomas, particularly with his RBI spots. Throw the ball off the plate and get up the chase.
Tomas does not walk. He's up there swinging.
Davis led off the inning with a walk. He's in second. Canada with an infield hit as a first. And the curveball runs inside for 21.
Urias is fighting himself out there this afternoon so far. Saw that a lot yesterday in Walker Buehler.
Buehler just melted down in that last inning after he got into a little tete-a-tete with the home plate umpire.
All right, Thomas, let's go.
And Nito chases the fastball. It's 1-2. We've seen everything that Urias has to offer in this change-up for a ball fastball. Urias in his career, 35-15 with a 3.07 ERA. Still only 25 years old.
All right, good eye, Thomas. Good eye.
They used him out of the bullpen early in his career, and in his postseason career, he's mostly pitched out of the pen. 18 career postseason appearances, 15 of those have been in relief. And he has been phenomenal in the postseason. 25th pitch of the inning coming up. Nito takes
Good
the
eye.
ball down.
Nice
Good take,
eye.
and it's 3-2.
Nito's working that count there.
Yeah. It's almost like he's being a perfectionist out there. Every pitch, if it's on a strike.
Again, Urias likes to throw a lot of balls not over the plate. A lot of breaking balls in the dirt. Likes to work on the outside corner, inside corner, off the plate. You know, hitters can't beat themselves in situations when a pitcher's throwing like that. See if Nito can take advantage. He might bring a fastball over here, but might be a breaking ball for sure. All right, ball 4. That's a good at-bat by Nito right there with Nimmo coming up. Nimmo struck out his first time up in the first inning. Didn't look good at the plate. But all you need here is a base hit to score 2 runs here.
Tomas must have heard us. I don't walk. Take that.
Well, let's just say that it's a rare walk for Tomas. It's his 5th of the year in 93 plate appearances. Well,
This is a spot right here where I think Nimmo's got to look first pitch fastball. You know, the catcher's talking to him. It seems like he lost his way a little bit. Nimmo's very good in these situations. Nimmo is known to hit the first pitch fastball, especially when the catcher or the pitcher coach goes to talk to the pitcher. So we'll see what Nimmo does here. Can't be overly aggressive, but I like this first pitch for Nimmo here.
Nimmo struck out his first time up today. Bases loaded, 2 down. And a first pitch curveball.
Our first pitch curveball. Good eye by Nimmo. That was a nice curveball. Started in the zone and worked his way down below the zone. Come on, Brandon. Base hit here. Probably scores 2.
Let's only have 2 left-hand hitters in the lineup. Now for the first pitch curveballs. Anhour may add to Nimmo. Comes back with a fastball, fouled off, 1-0.
He has fastball away there. Not a bad. We've got Brandon's been slightly under.
Let's go, Brandon. Brandon has been struggling. Did get 2 hits last night, but still struggling. Having a hard time reading pitches right now, but Nimmo can always get hot at the right time. It's just what Nimmo does. What's up, Jonathan?
It's a big pitch here.
What is he going to throw him here? Is he going to throw him a ball in the dirt? Oh, he threw him another fastball right down the middle. Nimmo was late on it. 1-2. And as you know, with Nimmo, with a 2-strike count, always protecting the plate, choking up on the bat. Bases loaded. 2-0 Dodgers, top of the second. See if Nimmo can come through or Urias gets the best of him.
Urias about for his 30th pitch of the inning. And Nimmo golfs one to center field.
He hit it, but right at Bellinger. Hit it hard, but right at Bellinger. The Mets did not score. Good pitching by Urias to come back in that inning when he didn't really look good in that inning. So the Mets still are losing 2-0 to the Dodgers going to the bottom of the second. Again, the Mets had opportunities. This is where the Dodgers usually take advantage of a team. You can't get opportunities and not score in that lineup. He had first and second, nobody out. But Urias, even though he didn't have his pitching, pitched pretty well to get out of that inning. Again, Nimmo hit it hard, but right at Cody Bellinger. Mets did not score with the bases loaded. Going to the bottom of the second, 2-0 Dodgers. Rangers are still leading 2-1, by the way. Tampa Bay is starting to put a lot of pressure on in the zone against the Rangers, but let's see. The Rangers can get out of the second period with the lead still. So at the moment, guys, going to the bottom of the second, Dodgers lead 2-0. Mets had the opportunity to score some runs there, but did not get it done. First and second, nobody out. Yeah, at least got to put up a run on the board, but did not. It's very rare. The Mets don't do that. They usually a team to, at the very least, move the runners over, give them an opportunity with less than 2 outs to get a run home by a sac fly, but did not do that. Alrighty, guys. Just looking up something really quick. So here we go, guys. Going to the bottom of the second. Mets trail 2-0.
That 40 home run season is the 20th anniversary of that. And maybe the greatest offensive game
I agree,
he's ever
Ruben.
had. He had 4 home runs for the game, but 6 for 6.
Yeah, Roberto, he's ever since he came back from that wrist injury, he's just been struggling. Nimmo usually, even when if he doesn't get it done, always has really good at bats. In that at bat, he had an okay at bat, but he was just a little off and a little behind those pitches.
Higher than 5th of the MVP ballot.
All right, see if Trevor Williams can get through this inning. Got to be careful hanging a ball to Bellinger here. Nah, James, that's a Boston term. You can keep that crap in Boston.
2 home runs and 6 career at bats against Trevor Williams, though.
Trevor Williams needs to keep this ball. Anything belt high to Bellinger, he ain't hitting nothing. He's a complete low ball hitter.
Makes him so vulnerable upstairs and break balls in the dirt.
It's all good, James. Keep that ball belt high to Bellinger. He's not going to hit it. Belt high and higher.
It's kind of a very defensive swing right there. Bellinger, something you don't see very often. First time in this series.
Come on, Trevor.
Sure.
Struck out 56 times already this year. Lights off that fastball. Bellinger, then Chris Taylor.
I don't know. I think it was in the playoffs where he dislocated his shoulder when he was celebrating. Ever since then, when he had the MVP season, it's never been the same for him. I mean, then again, the pitchers probably caught up to him and figured out what they're doing. So, they realize that don't throw anything belt to the belt or lower because he's a low ball hitter, 100%.
Hit his shoulders above everybody else. Correct. That's Freeman, Trey Turner.
But Bellinger's never been the same ever since his MVP season. You can talk about his shoulder. You can talk about his, the pitchers realizing that throwing anything belt high is his Achilles heel. And there was a ball. And there was a ball that was below the belt, and he killed it. He crushed it.
Trouble on the ball in the opening game of this series, hit by Justin Turner back near the fence, and here he got turned around and tied into a pretzel on the ball hit by Bellinger.
Yes, that is. He's got the sunglasses on as a two. The ball right where Bellinger likes it.
Well, I just said don't throw the ball anywhere below the belt, and he did, and he crushed it.
It's hard to see. Cannon misjudged that ball in left field. Didn't get a great jump on that from Marte.
Hey, Michael, what's up?
Turner lost the pop-up. The Taylor had catch.
3 hits now against Trevor Williams. All have been for extra bases. Here's Chris Taylor, and he takes a sinker inside for ball 1. Taylor 3 for 11 in this series, including a home run.
So if you're a club right now doing the little things, defensively the Mets have to shift on. You want to advance the runner. Boy. Just punch a little ground ball to the right side.
Well, contact is not Chris Taylor's forte. I hear you. He has the lowest in-zone contact rate in the majors and the lowest out-of-zone.
That's a good stat that Coleman just said. In-zone strike rate. Anything outside the zone, he's not well. He swings out a lot of pitches outside the zone, so that's where you got to pitch him here, Taylor.
262. He's got 342 on base. He's in 6 home runs, so he's dangerous. Takes inside 2-1.
Well, this is the pitch. They want to come in and watch it play.
Yep, that ball was right underneath the belt, middle away, right in Bellinger's wheelhouse. Nice pitch by Trevor Williams, 2-2 count.
Dino Eagle, third base coach, 2-2.
All those right-hand pitchers.
Ranger games just ended the second intermission, 2-1 Rangers. So going to the third with a lead.
Right-hand hitter away from the left-hander. If they don't have a two-seamer, a four-seamer to come straight and throw a dart inside corner, they really have to start that fastball 6, 7, 8 inches inside so it breaks on the inside corner.
Come on, Trevor.
I mean, Trevor, that's a four-seamer for Trevor. He throws more four-seamers than two-seamers, but he had trouble with that two-seamer leaks back.
A lot of very good right-hand pitchers, Nolan Ryan comes to mind, Gary, that didn't like to throw left-handers inside, me as well, because they were afraid it would bleed out over the middle.
3-2 coming to Taylor. And Black's one out to right center. Back in the gap goes Nimmo. Tagging at second is Mellinger.
So that was a productive out for Taylor there. Hit it hard, but Nimmo got it. 1 out. Man on third.
I tell you, I'm impressed. This whole 4-game series with these Dodger fans, they are so into the game.
They're so into the game, they leave in the 7th inning.
Right. I hear you. You've also had,
But I mean, when you're in an older stadium, there's not much to walk around and do. Like new stadiums, there's so much to do and walk around. That's why people sit in the seats in Fenway, in Wrigley, in Dodger Stadium. All the stadiums, there's nothing to do while you're walking around, so you watch the game. The only thing I hate about new stadiums is that there's so much to do. People walk around. It's just that simple.
Alvarez, the former Marlin, made his Dodger debut last night and went 0 for 1. They left him at third base with a couple of ground balls.
Hey, Daniel.
By him. Played a total of 36 games with Miami in the last 2 years. Hit 188. Olympic speed skating silver medalist.
All right, got him to 0-2 already.
He's now 32 years old. He grew up in Miami. And it is truly remarkable that a guy who can excel in two sports.
Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button if you haven't as of yet. Get this stream out to more people. The more likes, the more people get in this stream, and replay it later after the stream. 0-2 count to Alvarez here. See Trevor Williams throws here. Probably, hopefully nothing in the zone. Let him beat you. Just missed inside. That was a good pitch.
His last start, I believe, 5 scoreless innings. In that game against Washington, he struck out only 1 batter, but it came in a big spot. He needs to strike out of this spot. Gavin Lux, another left-hand hitter on deck.
Nice pitch. There you go. Took advantage of a guy that hasn't been up much lately. That was a nice strikeout. Again, once again, guys, it comes down to the fact that if the Mets keep the Dodgers in the ballpark, there's a pretty good chance that the Mets can keep the runs down against the Dodgers here. The Dodgers are not a big strikeout team, but they are a home run hitting team too that can trickle in a couple of hits in a row to score some runs. But they've hit a lot of it. A lot of the runs scored has been on home runs here that hurt the Mets. So 2 outs, guy on third, 2-0 Dodgers. Got to be careful here with Lux. Got to make sure you get Lux out here. You don't want Mookie coming up here with 2 men on if he walks in here or they score the run.
9 straight postseason appearances, 3 World Series appearances. World Series times.
Go. Come on, Trevor.
It was a short season, but they don't care. They have been waiting for that World Series title for so long. So many successful seasons where they have fallen short in the postseason before they finally won it all.
Got the monkey off their back, so to speak.
1981 had been their previous title, and that was a short season. Strike year.
Come on, Trevor, let's go. Bear down here. Nice pitch on the outside corner. 1-2 count. So far with Trevor Williams, 2 pitchers was bad pitches. The one to Trey Turner, which was a hanger, and the Bellinger ball. Other than that, he's been pitching well so far. See if he can get out of this inning and get the Mets up at plate at the bat again. Score some runs here. All right, it's a ground ball. Should be out of this inning. Yes, we are. Good pitching by Trevor Williams. Sawed off Lux there, breaking his bat. Good pitching by Trevor Williams to not get the Dodgers on the board there and give him a 3-run lead. So we're going to the top of the third. Dodgers lead 2-0. The Mets need to take advantage of the opportunities they had, like the second inning, bases loaded with 2 outs. They also had first and second with nobody out, but did not get the job done. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. Can't stress that enough. Anything else you do here besides hanging out with me during the Mets game, please hit on that like button. It's crucial to the algorithm of YouTube to get that stream at the top of the list for people who are looking for streams like this and channels like this, because it's not just me who gets the subscribers in, it's you guys as well. When you hit on that like button, when you comment, the more comments, the more likes this stream gets, the more people, the more new viewers see this stream. So once again, guys, I appreciate everybody hanging in on this Saturday late afternoon to watch Mets versus Dodgers. Mets have the opportunity to split the series, and the Dodgers have the opportunity to take the series against the Mets. So hope everybody's doing well, enjoying this Sunday. If you're in New York on this beautiful Sunday, it's a beautiful day out here in New York. Wherever you are, hopefully it's a nice day out and you're hanging in there and enjoying Mets or Dodgers baseball. Yes, Joe, it's Carrasco, Bassett, Carrasco, Walker, Bassett in the Padres series. So you can't ask anything more with the crippling rotation of the Mets. You want your 3 guys that you trust the most in Carrasco, Walker, and Bassett to go against the Padres. So that's exactly what you want. And, obviously the Angel series, you're going to get Peterson. You're going to get, what was I talking about? You're going to get Williams, and you'll get probably Carrasco as well. Because there is a day off on Thursday, so before the Angel series. So you have a couple of ways to go about your lineup. Your rotation. All right, guys. 2-0 Dodgers, top of the third. Marte leading off.
Marte leading off to get Julio Urias at the bases loaded.
Yeah, McGill's probably going to pitch. For sure. Oh, that might be gone. Yeah, baby. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Starlin. Here we go. Come back in effect, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, James, it's just the differences in other channels and non-New York channels. We don't back down. And you're a fan of another team, you're gonna get it. And I know you appreciate that. I agree, James. Let's go. Opposite field, Oppo Taco from Starlin Marte to right center field to give the Mets a little bit of momentum going in to the top of the third and get the lead, knock the lead in half, 2-1. That was a hanging breaking ball that a couple of Mets batters already missed. Marte did not miss that one. Oh, Frankie just missed that hanger. A high pop up in the infield. Who is going to get it? 1 out.
It's the exact opposite of Trey Turner's home run. Hanging breaking ball hit out in front of the plate. Well, last night Alonso hit a home run.
I agree, JD.
On a fastball away.
Bullying is one thing, but talking trash back and forth is always fun. I love, like I said, you guys know. As long as there's no racism or sexism or something like that,
Probably the hardest
I'm all good.
pitch to the watch.
Trash talking is what sports is all about, especially with the fans. I have no problem going back and forth with other fans. I have no problem with that. Let's see if Pete can tie it up here. 1 out, 2-1. Dodgers after a Marte leadoff home run in the top of the third. Pete has had a series against the Dodgers for sure. Good eye by Pete. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm starving. I didn't eat nothing today. You know, I worked 12 hours overnight. I got home at like around 11:30. Took like an hour and a half nap, and then woke up and started the stream. I think I had a coffee. That's all I had today.
Managers could be conspiracy theorists.
Come on, Pete.
Whatever it is, I mean, clearly home run hitting was down over the first month and a half of the season, but it does look like it's picking up. And today, earlier this week, 57 home runs were hit in one day, the fourth most ever on one day in Major League history.
Good eye, Pete. Homemade chili dogs for dinner and fresh onion rings. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, I had some leftover barbecue from yesterday. A couple of hot dogs. So I might just go after that. I'm actually off tomorrow from work, so I don't have to go to bed early. Even though Sunday is kind of like all the games are on during the day, so I can't even really enjoy anything. So I guess I'll be watching Netflix. Uh-oh. Get out. Oh, he just got under that one. Oh, wow. I thought he hit it harder than that, but 2 outs. That was actually a nice pitch by Urias. Just got it a little away enough to not give enough of the fat part of the bat and enough power behind Alonso's swing there. Probably not. That late night is tough, even though I'm not working. You know, I might piss off a lot of people in the house. But I'm thinking about it. If they're going to be a stream, it'll definitely be tomorrow night. What's up, Terry? Come on, JD.
Change up by Urias, 0-2.
He's got a real tight motion. High leg kick by Urias. Watch the left leg.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Kicks it. And spins almost all the way around. That's 360.
Hard to catch a ground ball.
Come on, JD.
On the outside.
That was a pitch right down the middle. All right, guys, so we're going to the bottom of the third. The Mets get 1 run back. The Dodgers lead 2-1 after a Marte leadoff home run to right center field. Yeah, honestly, the DH has been a powerless position for us, and that's a problem. It's unfortunate, but that's how it is right now. You know, Art, I don't really know, honestly. So, you know, it's you know what it is like besides the Dodgers hitting home runs, they're not manufacturing a lot of runs. So, you know, I mean, you got Trevor Williams and Urias on the mound. You expect some, you know, a 5-4, like you said, Art, 6-5 ball game. But at this moment, both teams are struggling to put hits together for the most part. I mean, the Mets got the bases loaded by basically walks. So, you know, it's hard to determine. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the game ends 3-2 or 4-3 in either team's favor. Again, I'm going to be biased a little bit. I want the Mets to win 4-3, but again, it's honestly the Dodgers and the Mets in this series. I mean, other than yesterday for the Mets and Game 2 for the Dodgers, it's been basically nothing except for home runs for the Dodgers and nothing for the Mets. So it's a weird series for both teams. Nobody really, showed their complete dominance. The Mets haven't done well in what they usually do well, and the Dodgers, what they do well, haven't done what they've done well in this series either. So both teams are struggling in this series, honestly. Somebody's got to win, but it's not looking good. Baked chicken, carrot taters, and stovetop stuff in my face currently. Awesome. You guys make me hungry now. Now I don't like you guys. Go away. All right, guys, we're going to the bottom of the third. Dodgers lead 2-1. They're showing in front of the Dodger Stadium where it had the Dodgers logo. I gotta say, I went to Dodger Stadium actually for the first time in my life. I enjoy it. It's an older stadium. It's got nostalgia. Don't have a lot of the bells and whistles like new stadiums, but it's a beautiful ballpark nonetheless. There you go, bottom third, Mookie Betts leading off.
Some of the really special ones. I want to start by highlighting the home plate from the final game at Evans Field that the Dodgers played on September 24th, 1957 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. You can see how worn.
I took a picture by the Evans Field home plate that they have in a plaque. Pretty cool. So much history with the Dodgers, man. Pretty cool.
The Dodgers were leaving Brooklyn and heading to Los Angeles. She had a feeling. A lot of people had a feeling. So she locked.
Well, when it comes to California, they don't want to give stadiums to anybody, so that's probably the reason. But the Dodger Stadium is so much more historic than Shea Stadium, even though they were around the same time. But Dodger Stadium, it's just different than Shea.
And let her do what she did. They didn't announce they were moving until 2 weeks later, but that I thought was I'd never heard that story before. A really neat story.
I did not, Christopher.
So there was a time to throw a ball on the black of the plate. It was blood. He bets rolls over one behind the bag.
That's a foul ball. Woof. He would have definitely got a base hit out of that. I'm not sure why the fans are still clapping. It's clearly a foul ball.
Well, he was running, shadowing right behind Escobar, so they're trying to get a peek around the body of Escobar. An easy call.
Yeah, like I said, I'm a sucker for older stadiums, which is not a lot left. Wrigley, Fenway, Dodger Stadium. I went to all of them now, so I'm happy about that. I love them old stadiums. It's just a different feel in the ballpark, outside the ballpark. All right at Nimmo. Hit it hard, but right at Nimmo. God, I love Mookie Betts, man.
Ball started out going to the right center, and then it took a left turn and went to left center.
Well, yeah, Oakland is crappy. So, I mean, Oakland's just a dump, and it's not a baseball stadium; it's a football stadium. But sooner or later, Oakland's going to be in Las Vegas soon. I guarantee you that. And that would be a nice little 7-line out in Vegas. I might not be able to come home. All right, one out. Freeman up.
Base hit to left field and got by Cannon, who scored a double. This one ball out to left center.
That might be a home run. All right, Nimmo. Nice catch at the warning track. Nice catch. I don't think he had a jump there, but he made the catch nonetheless. I think Freeman thought it was gone. That ball did not carry as much as I thought Freeman thought it did. He didn't need the jump. But a nice catch nonetheless in the gap.
Nice play.
As it turned out, I'm not sure he had to jump.
A nice catch.
But it wound up working out for him just fine because it put him in position.
Yeah, the reason why the Mets have orange and blue, they got Dodger blue and Giant orange to represent the National League teams. That's why they're orange and blue.
And now Trey Turner with the bases empty takes a strike.
I actually thought Freeman thought he had the home run. The ball didn't carry as much as he thought he did. All right, so you got to be careful here with Trey Turner. Do not hang a breaking ball to him. Come on, Trevor.
Like the Angels could finally beat the Phillies today.
Once again, Truber in the penalty box. This guy loves taking penalties.
Grand slam. Now they're 6-6 of the night. The Angels lost 10 games in a row.
And the Phillies have not lost since the firing of Joe Girardi.
Marcus were playing the Angels.
Trey Turner, man. This guy's a hitting machine. At least we kept him in the ballpark there.
Rob Thompson was unbeaten. No left lead, no stone, left unturned.
By the way, Mike Trout is 0 for 3 in that game for the Angels. Now 0 for his last 26. Longest 0 for his career.
Surpassed my longest throw.
And he's 0 for Philadelphia, which is even bigger because, of course, he grew up in South Jersey and all his family and friends have been there all weekend.
It's kind of scary because it's not going to last forever. And the Mets are going to go down to Anaheim over the next weekend.
There's Will Smith, who would come back for his first time up.
Come on, Trevor. Trevor with 46 pitches in 3 innings with 2 outs. Pretty good pitch count for Trevor.
Steals this year. He's 3rd in the National League. 2-time National
Will Smith definitely got some power. Got power. Got to be careful with him. Middle in is his sweet spot, so try to stay away there. I'm a little behind in the stream, so Tampa just scored. God damn it. I'm about 20 seconds behind.
17 before this 10-game lose. They lose it. Yeah.
All right.
And then the
Rangers keep coming back from that.
would be much like the NL East. One team over 500. Sliced down the right field line by Smith, and that ball just lands foul.
Woof. Just foul.
There for about 200 feet, and the last
Woof.
4 or 2.
That would have been definitely a run score with Trey Turner running. Just foul. Woo. Barely by an inch.
Well, had it been fair, the ball bounced out of play, which means Turner wouldn't have been able to score. There it is. Certainly the looks like a clear sign that it was a foul ball.
Well, both power plays are lethal. That's the problem. Taking penalties in this series. It killed the Lightning so far in this series. The Rangers haven't taken their penalty. Well, Truba has. All right, Trevor, let's go. Bear down here.
I mean, has he ever lost on a play for it? He has lost, but not very often. He was thrown out only 1 of 13 this year.
All right, nice pitch. 0-2. See if he can go up and in here. As Keith said, he's dropping his shoulder while he swings, so that means an uppercut swing, which means anything low in the zone he can get to. So try to go number letter high here with a fastball, a little out of the zone, make him chase it. Look like he's going to go with a slider here. Hopefully he doesn't hang it.
0-2 for Williams. And a bouncing ball. Guillorme comes in to get it.
All right, there we go. Fastball high, getting them out of the inning. Exactly what we were hoping for. Again, Trevor Williams so far through 3 innings, besides that pitch to Turner, has pitched very well so far. Mets still down 2-1, but Trevor Williams keeping this Mets team in the ball game to get that offense going. See if the Mets can get it done here. Rangers, Tampa Bay tied at 2 to give you a little update on the Ranger game. Again, I'm streaming it on my phone, so I'm about 20 seconds behind. So you're going to get the comments before I actually say something. 17 minutes to go in the 3rd period. Tampa Bay has 38 shots to the Rangers 25. Tampa Bay has played well in this game so far. A lot of pressure in the Rangers zone. So let's see what the Mets can do here. It's a pretty deep, an hour and 20 minutes into the game so far. We got through 3 innings, so a little slow game right here. Technically not. It could be a 3-hour game here. Yeah, I know, Ruben. They were just talking about it on the SNY broadcast. Okay, the Angels are struggling right now. You know what? Listen, I need the Angels to win a couple of games before the Mets come to town. You don't want them to be on a 13-game losing streak going back home against the Mets, because that's what we saw what happened with the Dodgers. They were struggling. They got swept by the Pirates, and then the Mets face them. So we're just waiting for the top of the fourth to come. Mets are trailing 2-1. Mets had opportunities. Had an opportunity, bases loaded in the second inning, didn't score. They have been hitting Urias hard, a couple of balls right at people, as long as the Dodgers as well. But the Mets have been putting the bat in the ball a lot more than they did in the first two games. So let's see if they can get some runs going here and give some Trevor Williams some support here, because he's been pitching well. So here we go, guys. Top of the fourth. Mets are trailing 2-1.
At $14.99. Watch all out of market regular season games live or on demand, plus MLB big innings. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv. Marcano leads off against Julio Urias. He's 57 pitches for the first three innings.
All right, Marcano's leading off here. Here we go.
A lot of pitches. Not throwing more than 91 in a game this year. Anna had infield hit his first time. And he takes a fastball for a strike. Anna, Escobar, and Dior base 6, 7, and 8 of the order.
See if the bottom of the order can do some damage here.
Trey Turner, 2-1 home run the first, starting Marte, solo home run in the third. Anna 2 for 5 in this series. It's curveball, hits it off the ground to Trey Turner. Right was the order right at that. Straight Turner doing his best. Lisa Aparicio, the great all-star shooter.
Rangers are very sloppy in their zone right now.
Hold the ball long enough to get everybody by half a stride.
Rafael Santana used to do that. Should put the Red Sox at the end of this meeting. So
I think you're right. I mean, I remember him. He played for the White Sox in the series of '59 against the Dodgers, and then he was with the Orioles when they beat the Dodgers in the World Series in '66.
Come on, Escobar, let's go.
Escobar struck out his first time out.
Hey, Frankie, what's up? Angels went ahead of the Phillies, as they just said in SNY.
So it's 7-6 Angels leading the Phillies.
Let's go, Angels. Come on, Escobar, let's go. Oh, nice play. What a play by Alvarez. Stole a base hit from Escobar there. Nice play by Alvarez. Excellent play.
Picking up that hard ground ball by Escobar for the second out. He's had some tough chances here to pull it. Really nice play going to his left. So he pushed off on that right field like Art Shank. Quick feet. Very nice play. You know who was also a great speed skater back in the day? Lee Mazzilli. That's right, that's it. 4 H-level national championships in short track and 3 in long track.
So one guy from Miami and one guy from Brooklyn.
Speed skaters just coming from Wisconsin. Right.
Yeah, that was a nice play. Excellent play by Alvarez. All right, let's see if Gary can get some 2-out magic here, get on base here. At least, at the very least, get Nito up so he can turn the lineup over for the next inning. Right at the left fielder. It should end the inning, and it does. Going to the bottom of the foot, Mets got out 1-2-3. Dodgers still lead 2-1. Rangers tied 2-2, 14 minutes left in the third period. I love defensive plays. Even if it's against the Mets, I always love watching defensive plays. Once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, please hit on that like button. We got 161 in the stream right now. Watching Mets versus Dodgers. The Dodgers lead 2-1 going to the bottom of the fourth. And there's a big scruffle at the Tampa net right now. I'm not sure what happened. I kind of looked up really quick. But once again, guys, let's see if the Mets Trevor Williams can continue to pitch well, and the Mets can score runs for that poor guy, because Trevor Williams is pitching well right now. And I think it's a goalie interference. Is it Trouba? No. It's for Toronto. Well, I mean, they were going at the net, trying to score the goal, so it's not a bad penalty, but it happens. So I want to see, did he get pushed in? Yeah, he kind of did, but he was going at the net. Kind of hard to not give him a goalie interference there, but penalty to the Rangers, so power play for the Lightning right now. He was pushed. He tried to stop, but, what are you going to do there? That's true, Frankie. Yeah, he tried to stop, but, again, it is goalie interference. I mean, it is a penalty. All right, so we're waiting to the bottom of the fourth to come back on. Mets still losing 2-1. Once again, guys, if you want to be a member of Talking Mets and Rob, just click on that join button, see what memberships you want to check out. If you pick the highest membership, you get a chance to win Mets tickets during the year, even on the road, depending on where you live or where you're visiting, whatever. But that's what you get with the highest membership. But you do get giveaways if you become a member of Talking Mets and Rob with whatever membership. So here we go, guys. Bottom of the fourth, Mets trail 2-1 to the Dodgers.
Surviving a rough first inning, and Russell was way through sixth to get the win. With Noah Syndergaard pitching in relief, and then really good final 6 outs. Postseason history between these two teams, just to go to the top line, and my friends here are still traumatized. But 06, the Mets swept the Dodgers in the division series. That was the series where we threw Sean Green before. Sean Green was the right fielder where the Mets threw out 2 runners at the plate on the same play. Just Turner fouls it off the right side, 1-1.
All right, Trevor, let's go.
2015 postseason against Dodgers. That was a great series. Four to 100 with the foul pole against rankings, right? Start of David Murphy's magical postseason run. That was a phenomenal nerve. Before those, I think I remember was
Rangers are extremely tired on the penalty kill. In the zone for over a minute and a half. Not a recipe for success there. Yeah, Boudreaux and Strom down. Jeez, that's not good. But Rangers 4-0. Good penalty kill for the Rangers. All right, Trevor, nice. Come on, Escobar, throw him out. Yeah, nice play by Eduardo Escobar. Down the line, third base. Beautiful play. Threw that ball from foul territory with a bullet to first base to get Justin Turner. Slow runner, but you needed it.
Beautiful backhand, long hop. And that's just a strong arm to get Turner.
Beautiful play. Oh, yeah, ouch. Yeah, not good. Ouch. Yeah, that hurt. That's unfortunate. Finally got him back, but yeah, he definitely broke something. Come on, Trevor. Let's get it done now. Get that offense back out there. Let's go.
On play. So he
Bellinger. It went over the head of Marte for a double.
Yeah, I think it's probably a bruise.
Got around that.
The initial impact hurts like hell.
I was going to say about DeGrom, we knew he was good right from the time he came up in 2014. But I think that series was the one where you said to yourself, there's something extra special about this guy. And that game in particular, game 5.
There you go. Keep that ball, let her high to Bellinger. Nothing below the belt, as we kept on talking about.
That was it. The last time. Now the bobble is just getting it back. Not a big lead now.
Come on, Trevor. Bear down here. Oh, I can only imagine.
Hopefully by sometime in July, or the All-Star break, after the All-Star break, hopefully that progression will be complete. We'll finally see Jake again in the game.
Well, you notice, getting a high target. We've talked this whole series about Bellinger being going upstairs.
Got to go up and in here.
Throw the same pitch he threw to Alvarez. Change up, and you want to keep that one down.
And he does.
Nice pitch. Beautiful pitch. Well, James, he hit that about nowhere.
Watch us and why anytime we can do that. Stream Mets games, live shows, and access original content on any device with in-market TV provider subscriptions. Download the SNY app.
God, if we can pull off this game, pull out this win with Trevor Williams on the mound, that's a huge victory for the Mets.
It's a good time to download the app. Waiting for the Jazz for his first 1, 2, 3.
I try, James. I don't got a lot of jokes, but I got a couple.
Fly ball to center his first time up. Fastball hits the outside part. Nothing wrong.
Nice pitch. Oh, you know what that means, Joe? Donovan Mitchell to the Knicks. I feel it.
Braves lead the Rockies 7-4 in the 6th. As a more run being scored in that game. They had 2 airtight games in the last 2 days.
Come on, Trevor, let's go. Get out of this inning.
That's their closest pursuer. Slaughter off the plate 2-1. The Braves with a win today can actually go to 500. Stop to make a move. The next opponent for the Mets, the Padres, beat Milwaukee, finishing their series. They're 3-3 in the 10th. Padres won the last 2 of that series. We had some great pitching. Joe Musgrove and Mackenzie Ford. 9-1 of whom the Mets will see in that series.
Let's go.
We have Blake Snell tomorrow night, Darvish Tuesday night, Sean Manaea Wednesday night. So more and more teams are stacking left-handers against the Mets. 2 of the 3 games in San Diego will see lefties. After facing 2 lefties the last 3 days here.
82 likes, guys. Let's get that. Let's get those likes over 100.
2-2 coming to Taylor. Slide off by 3-2.
Yeah, all right, Trevor. There we go. Trevor Williams. After that 2-run homer, the Trey Turner has, for the most part, shut down the Dodgers lineup so far. Come on, offense. You got to get it going here. Throw him out for game, upper body injury. Oh, yeah. That's not good. All right, guys, let's see if the Mets offense can help out Trevor Williams here. Oh, yeah. Rangers got a 4-minute minor power play. High sticking. Blood came down. Mika bleeding. We like it. I like the Mets' chances in this game right now. Trevor Williams, for the first 4 innings, has doing very well. Got to give him some run support here, guys. Got to get him some run support. Let's go. Go Rangers. 9 minutes to go in the third period. 4-minute minor penalty. Power play has been lethal. Let's go. Got the Rangers sound on right now. Oh, Ruben, thank you, buddy, from the 7-line Army. Michael, me too. Dodger Stadium has not been kind to the Mets, except for the postseason. The Mets found a way to suck during the season, but find ways to beat them in the postseason. 06, 2015. Urias was over. I think he was close to over 70 pitches already, Christopher. Come on, Rangers. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. We got 161 in the stream on a regular basis. We only got 87 likes. Let's get that to 100, guys. Let's go. I agree, Frankie. I missed those breaking up double plays, running into the catcher. All right, guys. Top of the 5th, Mets trail 2-1. See if the Mets can give Williams some run support here. Here we go, guys.
Oh, you're right.
Nito leads off with the
Let's go, Tomas.
Nito walked his first time up.
Oh, Trouba missed the puck, and he caused another penalty. Jesus Christ, Trouba.
He's been pretty much as advertised.
Of course the Phillies walked it up. How much you want to bet Jonathan the Phillies fan is going to pop up? Yeah, Eric, the 7-line sells that hat.
Getting the job done. That's kind of the story so far to that. Curveball usage up.
Come on, Tomas.
For a team that won 106 games. 3, I remember was David Hall. Right? 1988. Let's see his fastball usage.
Again, it doesn't matter what the Phillies do. As long as the Mets win, it doesn't matter. Another game off the schedule.
Interesting treats on the list. He's got a great curveball. Fly ball out to right field. That's angling his body in the sun, trying to get the right angle when he makes the catch. That was interesting, right? It was.
Frankie, I'm multitasking. Got the Ranger game on, got the Met game on. I'm all over the place today. Sunday afternoon. Trouba, third penalty of the game. Jesus Christ. 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. So they don't get a long power play, about 20 seconds or so.
I was just going to mention that here. Yes, they got a run at the top of the 10.
All right, Brandon, let's go.
They just had a walk-off home run from Bryson Stott, 3-run shot at the bottom of the 10. So the Angels have now lost 11 in a row. They fall below 500. And the Phillies, with their 4th straight, they have 3-0 under Bob Thompson.
That's a nightmare flight, Chief. That is a long flight home.
Brandon Nimmo is struck out and flied out 0 for 2. And he comes back with a fastball from Urias.
That's one of those flights where when you get on, you find the young players on the team. Zip it. No yelling, no screaming, no music. No.
Well, Phillies fired their manager right before that series began. It would appear as though the Angels manager has a lot of job security. Feel bad, but you never know this one. Especially, I mean, you've got a team there. We'll see them this weekend. You've got a team that has arguably the 2 best players in the game. And they've also got some really good performances from other people.
Come on, Brandon, let's go.
Patrick Sandoval is the Taylor Awards. And yet they can't get out of their own way year after year.
Yeah, James, common name. You got Robert, a common name. So, yeah, a lot of James going on. I think there's 2 or 3 of them.
It's a fascinating situation. It really is because it pulled early on in the season.
73 pitches for Urias. 1 out in the top of the 5th. 2-1 Dodgers.
More pitching than they have in the past.
2 months does not make a season.
strikes ball. And with that, that means the Astros now have a 8-game lead in the AL West. Those teams are playing really well, not getting a lot of attention, but under the radar. You were on Alpha, is it his 16th home run today?
We're beating Kansas City this afternoon.
Yeah, 7-4 tonight.
Yeah, 2 outs in the ninth. Look at some of the Kansas City numbers. They're having a tough year.
But the Tigers. I think I saw they had 6.
All right, Brandon having a nice at bat here. Fouling pitches off.
Javi Baez, going into the game today, is batting 190 with a 48.7% chase rate.
Where they lost again. Yankees swept them. Again, extra innings 5-4. So the Yankees
Yeah, James, it's a huge problem with baseball blackout games. I don't understand why you can't just watch it anywhere. It's not like you're not watching their network, you know, or SNY in the Mets case. All right, Brandon, staying alive here. Brandon's starting to feel a little bit in this at bat here, trying to foul pitches off, seeing the pitches. That's what Nimmo does very well when he's on.
Also, we've edged the Padres in Milwaukee. Jake Cronenworth with a 3-run homer at the top of the 10th. So San Diego trying to go 3 straight. And 6-3 at the bottom of the 10th.
Go,
That
Brandon.
San Diego offense has basically been Manny Machado and nobody else most of the season.
All right, Nimmo, stay alive. Good at bat here, making him work.
Was up there just really chopping away a little bit there, frustrating Urias. Urias can't put him away.
Machado coming into today, 342, 9 homers, 32 RBIs, 983 OPS. But the Padres, 13th in the league in runs scored, 14th in home runs, being carried by Machado and their pitcher.
They need their other guy back.
Tatis is taking ground balls, and they hope to have him back in
Come on, Brandon.
That's driven out to center field by Nimmo. Back goes Bellinger. He's back, and he makes the catch on the warning track. That was a great at bat for Nimmo.
Well, it's good at bat, but Nimmo hit it hard, but not far enough. Bellinger with a nice catch going back near the warning track. 2 outs.
So now Carlos Carrasco opening the series in San Diego tomorrow night. Taiwan Walker Tuesday night. Chris Bassett Wednesday night against Snell, Darvish, and Benaya. And that would look like the toughest road at home, but the Mets are missing the Padres' best 2 starters. They must grow the door. They brought Mike Clevenger back off the injured list today with 3 innings. Back off Tommy John.
See if Marte can hit another bomb here, provided the only offense for the Mets so far.
This is high to Marte, who homered for the only net run of the 3rd inning, an opposite field drive. Drives it for a strike. That's 1-1. So since the Marte home run, Urias has retired 8 in a row. He struck out only 1 over that span.
Bobby, I appreciate it, buddy. Remember talking Mets to Rob. I do appreciate it. I think I'm following you on Instagram or one of those now. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate the super chat, buddy. Oh, look, I told you Jonathan was going to pop up.
Change up, stay back, right with it.
I knew Jonathan was coming on. I knew it. I said it about 20 minutes ago.
1-2 coming. And Marte chases the changeup for strike 3.
But that was a bad pitch.
And that retires the side.
All right, going to the bottom of the 5th, 2-1 Dodgers. Yeah, we talked about this earlier in the pregame. The Mets struggle against left-handers. It's been like that all season, no matter if it's a good pitcher, a great pitcher, or a bad pitcher. Yeah, the Phillies got a long road ahead. Jonathan knows that. Long road ahead. They got to pass 2 teams. That's and let's be honest. The Braves have been playing better, so again, The Phillies have a long road ahead. They got about 105 games left. Look, we've seen comebacks before, but jumping over two teams is really hard. But okay, Bobby. Yes, I know. I clicked on it. I saw your name pop up, and you have the same photo, so it was easy to figure out who you were. Well, that's cool. I always appreciate that. So once again, guys, we're going to the bottom of the fifth. 2-1 Dodgers. Again, both teams are struggling with their offense in this game. Honestly, in this series, I mean, mostly home runs have basically gave the teams their majority of the offense in the series. It's kind of interesting that two teams who are 1-2 with runs per game can't score. No, Jonathan, it's not going to happen this year. Even if we lose this game against the Dodgers, we'll be fine. We gave ourselves enough of a cushion where we can have a bad June. So just a little update on the Ranger game. 3:30 left, 2-2. Rangers looking to go a commanding 3-0 lead. Tampa's trying to get back into the series. So we're getting to the bottom of the fifth, guys. 2-1 Dodgers.
Where are the rails? Oh, the rails. Yeah, gotta be there somewhere.
Yeah, Frankie, I agree. I mean, that's why it sucks that the Mets can't score right now and give them some run support. I'll put my money on the Braves than the Phillies. The Phillies bullpen is going to show up eventually again, and their defense is going to show up eventually. Again, in all honesty, though, you're actually beating teams with your offense, nothing else. So, and that's not always a recipe for success throughout the entire year. So I'll see if Trevor can continue him pitching well with 68 pitches in the fifth inning. So a very nice pitch count for Trevor Williams, keeping the Dodger team to just 2 runs so far.
Series against the Mets with a 3-game winning streak. Now off the left side, they'll go out of play. San Diego now 33 and 21 on the year. Two coming. Slider, 2-2. There's your National League West with the Padres win. They're 2.5 back of the Dodgers. Giants beat the Marlins earlier today. Donovan Walton, the grand slam. The Giants 5 games. Just sunk.
All right, Trevor, bear down here.
A lot better ball. Better than they were with the Mets face the whole game of the season. Pittsburgh beat Arizona today, though. Yes. Thompson shut him out for 5 innings. Pittsburgh's had an unusual year. Pittsburgh now.
Alvarez is putting a nice at bat together, increasing the pitch count to 71 for Trevor Williams to lead off at bat in the fifth.
Nice job.
Nice piece of hitting. See if Connor can only keep him to a single here. Nice defense by Connor, keeping him to a single there. Nice piece of hitting by Alvarez. Nice hustle by Connor to keep him only to a single.
That's a play there. You got a player that's just been called up right on top of the plate, right with the pitch. Force the perfect throw to get you. You're leading off. But he chose the opposite pull to the signal. The throw was off. And Alvarez could run. I thought he could have tried for 2. He was going for that. It wasn't. I got lost the number 9 hitter, rounded out his first time up.
All right, Trevor with a little bit of adversity here, getting the leadoff man on. Let's see if Trevor can get out of this here. Got the top of the order coming up right after Luck, so you definitely want to try to limit the base runners here with Mookie Betts coming up. Looks like a pop-up. We don't see it. Oof. I think he tried to fake the runner to run a little bit, but he got that out. 1 out.
You can see the shadows of the players, and their shadows are going towards right field. The sun is over the third base dugout.
And Tampa Bay just scored with 41 seconds to go. Ooh, that hurt.
Now that other right fielder, Mookie Betts, will come to bat. That's 0 for 2.
I do have to say, Jonathan, finally Rob Thompson got an opportunity. He's been a baseball man forever, always behind Girardi, so it's nice to see him get an opportunity with the Phillies. All right, Mookie Betts up, 1 out, man on first.
If you throw him anything but fastballs, his OPS is 954, top of the league. So basically, he's hitting everything.
Yeah, so far so good, Jonathan, for sure.
Yesterday, it went so hard foul that Showalter David Peterson a little bit of that. That's AL MVP in 2018. He explicitly traded to the Dodgers. And it's been only for the Dodgers now. So only 29 years old. Three on the left side against Betts. They're trying to knock the outside corner to miss 21. Slider hit down the right field line, slicing toward the corner, and
Oh,
it's a
ball.
foul ball. It's not much. Short corner, that low fence, always an inviting target. Well, that's 2 now.
And the Rangers lost. That's okay. Tampa Bay is a team that you knew we were going to fight. The Rangers should have won that game. Their penalties killed them in that game. Sure.
Little breeze, foul pole to foul pole, left field foul pole to right.
It's only 4 feet high. You can pump one over that fence that just would go out of any other ballpark because of the lack of height.
But it's 330 down that line, which is a good, fair distance.
Now Williams ahead 1-2.
Nice pitching by Trevor with pop up here. Somebody's got to catch it. Nice catch by Guillaume. Wow. That was not an easy play. That was definitely an outfielder's ball, but Guillaume got it done there.
I'll tell you what, this is a nice play by Louis. You can track him right there.
That is not an easy play for an infielder.
Nice call up on Nemo. And that's another thing, too. You know, they're so familiar with each other. You get familiar with your outfielders. Knows that Nemo likes to play a deep center field, and that's why he took charge.
I think Nimmo would have gotten there if he had to, but York may have the easier play.
Just like there's little tentativeness, just aggressive. I got it.
All right, 2 outs, man on first. See if Trevor can get out of this inning. Tough batter here, obviously, with Freeman.
And a nice pick up by Alonso to save Williams an error.
Well, that ball could have been down the right field line. Well, actually, Louis out there, but Lamar certainly would have been fast. Nice.
James, honestly, you've been calling an RBI since the second inning.
That's not an easy hop. There's always going to be vulnerability in the defense. And for the Mets, because their outfielders play so deep, their middle infielders have to catch a lot of pop-ups to other stuff.
And the board, York are particularly good at that. A lot of range going out to the outfield. was his 20th two-base hit of the year.
All right, Figgy, have a good day, buddy. I don't know. Lately with Freeman, I don't know. Obviously I haven't been watching the Dodgers all year, and not a lot lately. But Freeman seems like he's a little off at the plate, a little behind pitches, no matter who's pitching right now. But Freeman always scares the hell out of me, so we'll see. 79 pitches for Freeman through 5 and 2 outs. Still a decent pitch count.
80th pitch of the day. Freeman hits one toward the hole. That's going to stick to the base.
Damn shift. Again, there's no shift. That's a ground ball to the second baseman. That affects every freaking team. So annoying. That's a ground ball to the second baseman.
Doesn't matter if Freddie is the Braves uniform or the Dodgers uniform, he finds a hole in those shifts. Wanted it upstairs again.
But we all know that Freeman is one of the best hitters in the game. No doubt about that. But he hit a ground ball to second base. If there's no shift, the inning's over. But the shift takes it and gives it away, right? Yeah, Williams been good this game so far, Ken. It's unfortunate the Mets are not scoring for him. No run support. All right, a little pitching visit to Williams. 80 pitches so far. Adonis Medina for warming up in the bullpen for the Mets. Again, we know the Mets use a lot of bullpen, so you're going to see guys like him and the Gosek and probably Shreve in this game. So we'll see. But the one guy you do not want up in this spot, Trey Turner, who's been excellent in this series and throughout the year. Unfortunately, his hitter streak stopped yesterday. I mean, that's just awesome. History is history. It would have been cool if he kept it going, but you want to get him out of here for sure. He's 2 for 2 in the game so far. All right, Trevor, bear down here. Let's go.
This is the game changer at bat for Williams and for.
This is probably the bat of the game right here for sure. Nice pitch. That was a chasing slider right there. It wasn't a good pitch, but he was definitely looking fastball there and was way out in front of that slider. So what do you do here? Do you throw a ball in the dirt, trust Nito to block it? Or do you go up and in, up and away? See if you try to chase, get him chasing on a high fastball? We'll see. All right, that's a garbage ball that you usually throw in an 0-2 count. Trey Turner is too good of a hitter to go fishing on that pitch. But 1-2 count is an interesting pitch right here. What do you throw? You throw an up and in fastball, throw another slider in the third. What you don't want to do is hang it to Turner like he did in the first inning.
Get it back to another slider. Don't do that. Just stay with this pitch. And he'll bite at least one of the next two.
1-2 coming.
All right, try that slider again. Again, Trey Turner, just really nice eye.
Even though he swung the second pitch on the outside, the last two were really good, not competitive. But you argue the first one was good.
I think you got to go with an inside fastball here. You just got to get it in, though. Got to get it in. Oh, try the outside corner fastball. That was a nice pitch. Just a bit outside. Had Trey Turner fooled in that spot, though. But missed the plate. All right, runners are going. So ball in the gap will score 2. What do you throw here? Do you throw a fastball? Do you try to throw a slider? Let's see what Trevor Williams does here.
3-2 coming to Trey Turner.
Got him with the fastball, baby. All right, Trevor, bear down. What pitching by Trevor Williams right there. Getting Trey Turner on an outside fastball on a 3-2 pitch. Great pitching by Trevor Williams. I mean, you can't ask anything more from Trevor Williams. He's probably done for the game. 5 innings of 1-run ball against a Dodger offense like this. Excellent performance by Trevor Williams. You can't ask anything more from Trevor Williams right there. Sorry, I lost the that I didn't have game day up. It kind of blacked out on me, so I just didn't want to have a black picture on the screen. That was an excellent pitching performance by Trevor Williams right there. He's been good for us over the last 2-3 weeks. He's been very good for us. But I mean, 1 run against the Dodgers. I'm sorry, 2 runs against the Dodgers team. That's that good. That's good performance. But can the Mets score freaking runs? Because that's going to be the difference in the ballgame right here. The Mets had numerous opportunities to score runs to get ahead and give Trevor Williams a chance for a win. But the Mets don't take the lead here. He doesn't get a win, and he pitched very well for the Mets. Oh, there we go. We got it back. Good. So here we go, guys. We're going to the top of the sixth. 2-1 Dodgers. The Dodgers threatening in the fifth, but did not get it done. Again, we've talked about this already. The Dodgers and the Mets have been not as advertised with runners in scoring position all game. Again, if it hasn't been for home runs for both teams, they've struggled to score runs in this series. And that's not exactly what these teams are. Both teams can score runs with the best of them. 1-2 in the National League with runs per game. But they both have been struggling. See if the Mets can actually put some damn runs on the board here, because who the hell cares how good Trevor Williams pitches or the bullpen for the Mets pitch if you don't score any runs here? You're not going to win, obviously. Yeah, James, he's a stud. No doubt. He's been the best shortstop in the league this year. Like, if anybody deserves a contract, he does. Trevor Williams' line, 86 pitches, 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, 5 strikeouts. Here we go. Lindor's leading off. Urias still in the game. 2-1 Dodgers. All right, we got game day back. All right, this is the inning here where the Mets, I believe, have to score some runs here. It's going to be very hard with the Dodger bullpen after that. He does got a weird swing, Trey Turner, but he finds a way, to just hit the ball. And Trey Turner's a beast. We've seen him enough, James, with the Nationals. Trust me, he's good. Come on, Frankie. A little too quick there. All right, Adam Ottavino is up in the bullpen now for the Mets. Let's go, guys. Keep on hitting that like button. Let's get to 100 likes. Over 100 likes. Let's go. There we go. There's a leadoff hit. Nice piece of hitting by Lindor.
One too many. This could get the ball rolling. Big Pete coming up. It's not in a good spot.
Look, guys, James, Trey Turner's a beast, man. I'm telling you. He is a beast. Watching him with the Nationals all those years, he's just a beast. Like, he's one of the best shortstops in the game, offensively and defensively. And that speed is very hard to replicate. I mean, I'll take Trey Turner off your hands. We'll give you nothing. How about that? All right, guys. Pete Alonso up. Evan Phillips is in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Pete Alonso up. Leadoff hit for Lindor. Top of the sixth, 2-1 Dodgers. I'm a little surprised Urias is still in this ballgame. Julio Urias is in the game still for the Dodgers. Oh, Steven.
Nice to say the buck was right on top. Whereas Dave Roberts said it was oversight on that part.
All right, Pete, let's get it done here. Bear down.
Now that excuses the umpires is a whole other
Urias
thing.
with his pitches, he's definitely, his elbow is his arm is way behind his pitch. You can see he's getting under the ball. So he's getting a little tired there. So I'm a little surprised Dave Roberts haven't even took him out yet. A little surprised by that. Come on, Pete.
Turner came on field, come out with the 8th spot.
I like that trade, Brando. All right, good eye, Pete.
There's used the question about how the pitcher eventually came in and Phillips was locked with the ball.
You know, Ruben, they might be taxed, but they're a good, really good bullpen. So you want to get to Urias here before this bullpen comes in because they can easily shut you down.
Twice fly down to left field both times. 2-0.
And this might be the pitch to hit right here. He's trying to get a ball over the plate. Pete, that was a changeup. Interesting. Nice pitch.
This was last night. McKinstry comes to the pitch. And Dave Roberts being informed by the umpires that you're not allowed to do that. And Buck exasperated that the Dodgers didn't know the rule, and then the bullpen coach got hard upset because he thought that his pitchers should have had more time to warm up, which he eventually did have as much time as he wanted. But I think that's a close to being a big office.
Lindor was leaning a little bit there. You better stay your ass on first.
Doesn't want anybody to get hurt by not warming up, but at the same time, the Dodgers did not suffer any penalty for not knowing the rule.
All right, 2-1 count to Pete. Man on first. Top of the 6, 2-1 Dodgers. No outs for the Mets. 89 pitches for Urias.
And Steve's got a pull up last night, so proceeding, Steve.
Yeah, Gary, just to clarify whether or not the umpires knew the rule, Buck, after the game last night, said that the umpires did know the rule and that it was the Dodgers who asked them to call back to New York to just make 100% sure. And that's what's going on here.
Right. I was not insinuating that the umpires didn't know the rule, but that they didn't know how to administer the rule. Right. That was the problem. He pops one up.
Come on, Pete.
Should have plenty of room.
Not a good bat by Pete right there. That was not a good at bat at all. Swinging at that garbage inside. Oh, 1 out.
This is about saying it has to be a 6-1 lead. Well, Dave Roberts
all right, Urias is coming out of the game now. Again, I think it was a one pitcher, one batter too late, but he did get the job done. Nice pitching by Urias, keeping the Mets to just 1 run on that Marte home run. So pitch and change for the Dodgers. Phillips is coming in out of the bullpen for the Dodgers. Dodgers still lead 2-1. 1 out in the top of the 6th. See if the Mets can come back and at least tie this ball game. Again, it's basically been a pitcher's duel with Urias and Trevor Williams. Who would have thought that? I still don't like Trevor's story. I still think he's a product of Coors Field, even though he's been hot as hell for the Red Sox. But I don't think Trevor Story is the best. I like Trey Turner a lot. Again, who wouldn't want Trey Turner on a team? So, again, I see people talking about McNeil pitching or Plummer because a righty's coming in the game and J.D. Davis is coming up at bat. One thing about Buck Showalter, he lets his players play almost the entire game. It's only the 6th inning, so I doubt Buck wants to pinch hit now, even though this can be the inning of the game here. Because, honestly, when you talk about Buck Showalter, he leaves his guys in. And it is only the 6th inning, even though it feels like this can be the inning where the Mets need to score a run here. It's hard to – because, look, if you pinch hit McNeil, now you lose a player off your bench. Now, again, it's the 6th inning. It's the DH, so it's not the end of the world. You don't have to worry about double switches or anything like that. But I don't – if you notice what Buck has done in the first 55 games of the year, he lets the guys make the majority of their at-bats. If it was the 8th inning or the 9th inning, he might have pinch hit for J.D. Davis. But one thing that we can say about J.D. Davis, he hasn't been hitting a lot, but he has been hitting the ball hard, just at people. But, again, I would pinch hit for J.D. Davis, even though everybody knows J.D. Davis is my guy. I would pinch hit Jeff McNeil in that spot, for sure. More of a contact hitter. J.D. Davis more of a strikeout guy, but let's see what Buck does. I doubt he's going to pinch it for J.D. Davis. So Phillips is in a game. We'll see if the Mets can score a run in the sixth inning.
So, here, getting back to what happened last night, if the umpires know the rule, they're saying the Phillips coming into the game, pitched last night, as Gary mentioned, if the umpires knew the rule, as Buck stated,
JD Davis is up at the plate, guys. Again, Bucks lets his guys do it. He gives them the confidence to keep going here. It is the sixth inning.
insist on them calling the earth and they can say, hey, I know the rule, it has to be six, I'm not calling it.
Yeah, I think the problem was whether it was 6 or not. I think the question was the chemistry was announced into the game. So what happens to him? Does he immediately get taken out of the game? Are they allowed to leave him in the game? Because they were out bench players at that point. And then what happens with the pitcher? Is he allowed to warm up?
All right, JD, let's get it done here.
Safe with the mound? I think those are the issues that they had to clear up with New York because if they do, and I'm not sure that the answers that they got were the right ones, but that's how it wound up being administered. They allowed Kinsford to stay in the game at third base, and they allowed Phillips to have a full warm-up. Those ended up being the issues. J.D. Davis walked and struck out. He flies one out to right field. Mookie Betts again.
Oh, he misplayed it, but he got it. Good play by Mookie to stick with the sun there. That was a tough play right there with that sun. That was excellent recovery by Mookie Betts there. That was an excellent recovery by Mookie Betts, man. That would have been a disaster there. But that's why Mookie Betts is a Gold Glover, and that's why he's one of the best players in baseball because he can adjust. I mean, most guys would have panicked and might have not caught that ball, but now Mookie Betts. All right, 2 outs. Escobar at the plate. Excuse me, Mark Hanna, excuse me.
One more piece about the last night, and Dave Roberts made this point. He said that move of the goalposts. Yeah. And he's right. I mean, this rule was originally scheduled to go into effect in 2020. They held it in advance because of the pandemic and the post-pandemic year, and it wasn't even in effect when this year began. It didn't go into effect until last month with very little fanfare. It's strike. And if you look online and try and find the rule as codified, it's really hard to do. So I can understand that, the folks get caught in between, but
Plus last year, Dave Roberts beat Justin Turner in a 5-run game, right? So it's like a perfect storm for him.
when it was legal,
Yes.
exactly.
So he didn't get the memo, or he forgot, or
It slipped by.
yes. I don't think anyone got the memo. So that's the issue.
And I think there are more memos to be issued about how to administer a situation like that, because I have a feeling that nobody really thought through what should happen in those circumstances, and they need to codify that.
Well, that's been the Mets' problem in this series, except for yesterday.
Billable hours.
Canna had an infield into the second, grounded out of the fourth, 1-2. It was really bad luck, though. Anyway,
Yes, it was. 11 minutes plus bad luck.
at the tail end of the 3.5-hour game before a day game the next day. On the corner for a strike, so Phillips going to the strike zone. It's at 0-2.
So, guys, here's the question I have, though. If Buck got a choice, if you're up by 5 runs, would you rather face the position player there or burn a bullpen off?
Well, hurt the bullpen on. And Dave Roberts even said that he wanted to save Phillips so he'd have two innings today. Now Phillips comes in and probably finish this inning, that'll be done. And that changes the complexion of the rest of this game. Right?
A lot of attention on Lindor at first.
Well, I mean, one day affects the next day, and that's why you put the position player together. And I understand your point, Steve. There's a possibility the Dodgers could rally.
Well, you know what? Joe kind of says that he likes to. He gets more relaxed when there's 2 strikes for some reason. I don't like that, but he does it a lot, and he finds a way to do it well. I don't know why. There we go. I don't think Lindor's going first or third here. Yeah, stay there with Mookie's arm. No way. All right, first and second, 2 outs. Escobar up.
Behind the count 0-2.
Nice piece of hitting again. That's what Canada does. He gets the 2 strikes and he feels better at the plate. But Lindor couldn't try it and get the last out at third there with Mookie Betts' arm. But nice piece of hitting by Canada.
Look at that right side of the infield with 2 strikes. Just keep the line moving.
See if Escobar can get a big hit here.
Have done all year long.
Yeah, Roberto, that's been the problem in this game so far. I think they left around 9 men on base, 5 in scoring position. Can't do that. You ain't going to win against the Dodgers if you do that. All right, Escobar is turned over to the left side because of the right-handed pitcher. See what he can do here.
2 out and 2 on. That's down to run of the 6th. And slider it for
Nice backup slider.
Side of the plate for Escobar. It was 2 of 9 as a left-hand batter.
Escobar is more of a power hitter from this side. Has more of an uppercut swing from the left side.
Yeah, he's only 1 home run as a left-hand batter.
Good outfield arms to the Dodgers all the way.
A single doesn't guarantee a run here with the arms of the outfield for the Dodgers. Lindor's got to get a pretty good lead here off a second, just in case of a single here.
Taylor, the short side, has a very active arm. Bellinger, great arm. He charges the ball better than anyone in the game.
They're going to have a hard time throwing out. It's just 2 outs. They're going to have a hard time throwing out. 2-1 to Escobar.
That was the pitch to hit right there. Might not get another one. Caleb Ferguson in the bullpen for the Dodgers.
2 out, 2 on, 2 and 2 to Escobar. And he yanks one foul. Slider low in.
You know, if I'm Phillips here, I don't throw Escobar any breaking balls because lefty, he seems to be late on fastballs. So if they throw him a breaking ball here, it's in Escobar's favor.
We're at second, Ken at first with 2 down. And Escobar goes.
Told you the fastball. That's what I said with Escobar. They didn't throw him another breaking ball in that at bat after he fouled that one off to the right side. That's been the Achilles heel from Escobar right there. Is that fastball left-handed? Exactly what they were thinking, and they got him out. So the Mets again with runners on did not get the job done. Still 2-1. Dodgers going to the bottom of the 6th. Once again, guys, again with Escobar, exactly what I said. Throw him a fastball left-handed, he is not catching up to it. Let her high, he's not catching up to it. Unfortunately. So we're going to the bottom of the 6th, 2-1 Dodgers. Well, you know, we've had this trouble with Escobar all season. You know, he has his moments. He's a better right-handed hitter, contact-wise, than left-handed hitter. He's supposed to be a power bat, left-handed, but he's just terrible this year for the Mets. And look, I said it right before the pitch. Don't throw him a breaking ball here because you're just going to speed up his bat. Throw him a fastball, let her high, he swings at it. There you go. So Adam Ottavino is coming in for the Mets. Again, Adam Ottavino is a hit or miss. He could be really good. He's never in between. He's either really good or really bad. So who the hell knows what we're going to get? But we're going to, you know, we got a couple more innings to go here. You know, both teams have been struggling offensively. Pitching has been dominant on both sides so far. And honestly, pitching for the most part has been dominating of this series. You know, once again, home runs have been the big runs producer in this whole series so far. So, you know, not a lot, you know, besides yesterday with Mookie Betts hitting that three RBI double, there hasn't been a lot of multiple hits in a row to score runs here. So you keep both teams in the ballpark, you have a pretty good chance of winning at the moment. Well, Ruben, he's so used to batting lefty with a right-hander, they just don't change. Escobar is really disappointed. Geraldo, I agree. Yeah, Ken, exactly. 160 with runners in scoring position, now even lower. Seems to always strike out. I agree. He never seems to put the bat on the ball with the runners in scoring position. It's unfortunate because he was supposed to be that big power bat or that big RBI machine behind Alonso. And he's been not even a shell of himself with the Mets so far in the first 2 months and 5 days of the season. So, bottom of the sixth, guys, Dodgers are coming up still with a 2-1 lead. Adam Ottavino coming in for the Mets. Again, Adam Ottavino can be really good or really bad. We'll see.
Ottavino into the second straight day, 27 pitches last night.
And I do not like Ottavino coming in for the second straight day. He usually struggles in this spot. But again, the Mets lose a lot of bullpen arms yesterday and over the last in the series. So you don't have a lot of arms out there you can trust at the moment. Adam Ottavino threw 27 pitches yesterday, so he struggles in the second outing in a row. So we'll see what he can do here. Maybe he'll surprise us, but probably not.
Every outing is the same for Ottavino's first few pitches. This is down to the best slider. Then he kind of figures out the range, gets himself into trouble, and whittles out. That gave him an infield hit, then got the next three hitters with a couple of strikeouts. Fastball foul ball by Smith. It's 2-2. Quite an outing for Trevor Williams. Second straight outing, he went 5 innings. Gave him a 2-1 over to Trey Turner in the first, and then nothing else.
No, man. Unfortunately, you gotta agree, right? There's a lot of
pitches. You're able to steady at 3.58.
All right, 2-2 count to Will Smith.
On the ground toward the hole, cut off by Lindor.
All right, Francisco, nice play. I thought that ball was going to get through that little shift over there they had. You never know anymore on ground balls. You don't know what these damn guys are playing. I mean, I think we can all agree that when the shift is banned next year, all of us will be happy. Because there's way too many ground balls right at the player that should be right at the player that the shifts continue to mess up.
Sharply enough to get through. Here's Justin Turner, who was thrown out on a great play by Escobar his last time out. That's line toward the middle line. There's Guillaume.
All right, right at Guillaume. 2 outs.
That is base hit for 150 years.
See, there you go with the shift. It takes it and it gives it and takes it away as well. That's a base hit up the middle, as Gary said, for 100 years. But Guillermo was playing a little left of second base. And it was hit basically right at him. Yeah, we faced the Dodgers again in August. Yep.
He's displayed a strong arm all year. But on that play, 10 feet in foul territory. Really.
All right, gotta be careful with Bellinger here. And he's trying to bunt. Interesting. With the shift on, why not? Again, I don't like this matchup. A slider can go right into Bellinger's wheelhouse. Gotta stay letter high with this guy. Joe, I don't think anybody's getting 3,000 hits anymore. Gotta be careful with that low pitch there that Ottavino just threw. Bellinger will park that one in the right field seats if you do that again. That was a good pitch.
Fastball or slider, he's been in trouble getting to that pitch at that height. The guys intentionally throwing breaking balls up in the strike zone, right? Yeah, exactly.
See if they throw a high fastball here. Looking like they're going low. I don't like that.
Just another good game last night. He really got himself to where he was last year. Hey, at 11 o'clock, it's back to Sports Night. Game 3 reaction. It's still playing. Hey, bud. Great lost. That's why you don't satisfied though. Give the ball with 40 seconds left in regulation. Yeah, this should have won. Get a little. Leave from the forest. We've got a guy in the field, Robert down the rest of the game. Take this sneakers off.
Bellinger's putting the decent at bat together here again. I don't like the sliders low and inside to see the staying outside. Nice. That was a nice way to stay alive there for Bellinger.
He looks beet red. He uses the 300 SPF sunscreen. I Steve, we're talking about.
Yeah, here. I hear. I'm doing fine.
It's just one game, Steve. You had a great seat, Steve. Every night.
I got a great seat. I feel fine, guys. The sneakers were a little gassed. Going to the West Coast. Finally caught up. I'll rest and they'll be good to go for Tuesday.
Ooh. I don't know how he did that wrong, but I might have hit him if he had swung at it.
Again, I don't like that slider inside. That's just the wheelhouse of Bellinger right there.
Were you able to watch the end of the game, Steve?
Bellinger's put a nice at bat together here.
I was locked in on what's in front of me.
I know you take your job very seriously.
Yeah, right. Were you screaming? I can't tell you what was in front of me. Hey,
Whoa, just a bit outside. That slider got away.
I think it was.
He tried to turn it over. It was a breaking ball and he got the grip on.
Huh.
The big bull mascot wasn't back there. This will be the ninth pitch of the
I gotta be careful here.
Nice slider foul.
I don't like that slider low and in. Jesus. Look, if I'm Ottavino right here, throw a high fastball, let her hide. If he hits it, he beats you. That's it. What are you gonna do? You tip the cap, but don't let him beat you when the ball's down and in. Oh, got under that one. All right. Nice inning for Ottavino, going to the top of the seventh. Still 2-1 Dodgers. Yeah, I agree. That's why, look, when a base hit up the middle was a base hit up the middle for 100 years, it sucks. Like, and listen, I still believe that the shift gives base hits and takes away base hits at a pretty around the same rate. I know analytics will tell you no, but there's too many times when you see a guy, there's a man on first, less than 2 outs, they're shifting, there's nobody playing in the second base position. He hits a ground ball, hard or soft, right at the second baseman's position. There's nobody playing there. It would have been an easy double play, and now it's first and third with nobody out. Too many times I've seen that, way too many times. Against the Mets, for the Mets, it doesn't matter. It's the problem with the shift. I don't like the shift. Play your damn position. Now, I think they're gonna do with the shift. They're gonna ban the shift, but you're allowed to shift the shortstop and third baseman anywhere left of second base. Same thing with the second baseman and first base. You can shift them anywhere from the right side of second base, and you can't have any feet on the grass in the outfield. I like that. That's the way they should do it. Shifting the outfield has always been that way. Shading towards the left or the right, maybe playing a little deeper, no doubles defense, stuff like that. And I agree, Ethan. Analytics is just the death of baseball. Honestly, it can help the game in certain ways, but they overly do it. Like the WAR stat is the most overrated stat in baseball history. I'm glad that a lot of people hate the shift. Hey, Moose, what's up, buddy? How you doing? All right, guys, top of the seventh. See what the Mets can do here. Got to score some runs here. Be keeping the Dodgers offense down all game. Got to do it here.
And the jacket from the World War II era, there were travel restrictions that prevented the Dodgers from playing spring training games down in Vero Beach. So they had to hold spring training in Bear Mountain, New York, and they were given these very thick winter coats to play baseball in February as they were trying to get ready for the season. To play, actually play and swing a bat with those heavy coats on? Wow.
All right, Luis Guillaume up 8-9-1. Lefty in the mound for the Dodgers.
His third appearance coming off Tommy John surgery. And he throws a fastball strike to Luis Guillaume as we start the seventh inning.
Yeah, he has not a lot of hits, but he's only faced 5 batters so far.
And the other night, 2 outs, issued 2 walks. Guillaume has been up twice in this game, both times flying out to left field against Julio Urias. And he slashed 1 foul, and it's 0-2. Urias went 5 1/3, allowed 1 on 2 hits, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, a home run, 90 pitches, lowered his ERA to 2.78. And Phillips came on, went 2/3 of an inning, no runs, 1 hit. And now it is Ferguson picking up from there. Dodgers used 7 pitchers in their loss last night. Breaking ball bounced foul.
Ferguson got a nice breaking ball. Woo. Nasty breaking ball.
Mosquito on deck, then Brandon Nimmo for the Mets in the 7th. Odd series offensively for the Mets. No runs, 3 hits.
Steven Nagosick is in the bullpen, which I expected him to pitch. So he's looking like he can easily pitch 2 innings, but we'll see where the Mets are at when he comes in the game. Guillaume staying alive, fouling off 0-2 pitches here. Bruce Gratterall is warming up in the bullpen. This is why I wanted to get to Urias when we had the opportunity, because their bullpen is tough to beat. They can easily hold a 1-run lead. Did I?
Playing their outfield like Holiday is a right-hand pull hitter, or space on the right field line, or more correctly here as an opposite field hitter. Let's see. Just go use that curveball to stay on the at bat.
Staying alive.
He does not strike out much. More walks than strikeouts this year. He's one of the few who accomplished that last year as well. He's got a little blister narrowly with bands of tape around his fingers. 1-2 from Ferguson. It's bounced out to Turner at short. Makes the running toss.
Oh, we almost threw that away.
1 out and nobody on. Dino coming up. We're going to check in with the studio. Gary Apple on his game break. Gary.
Strikeout Reds for the Rockies out in Colorado. Ronald Acuna Jr. in the 8th inning, his 3rd home run of the season, and then a bit of significant tossing when rounding the bases. The Braves on the cusp of a 4-game sweep at Coors Field. It's 8-6 in the 9th inning, Gary.
There's some hard feelings going on at Coors Field. 15 yard ball. Hold the flag.
See if Tomas can do something here with the lefty on the mound.
Takes a curveball down from Ferguson, ball 1. Had some chances in this game. They loaded the bases with 2 out of the 2nd. But Urias got Nimmo to fly out. They got 2 on in the 6th. But Evan Phillips struck out Escobar. Montevideo. Notice that front foot of Field, very peculiar, on his toes, not on the ball with his feet, on his toes. You can see. So comfortable being with. Why would somebody do? I don't know if I would know who taught him that. Someone, when you're a young kid, you're taught how to hit, and I always find it interesting for the little idiosyncrasies in style, stance.
they had taught somewhere, and I wouldn't know the reasoning.
And he strikes
Well,
out.
Nito had no chance in that at that. You saw that after the first swing.
The first 2 outs were set.
All right, Brandon Nimmo with 2 outs. See if you can do something against the lefty here.
Chase the high one here.
Again, that's why I said the Mets had opportunities against Urias. They had to take advantage of it before they got into the Dodgers bullpen. Even though the Dodgers bullpen has been taxed a little bit, they're still a team that can easily shut you down in the later innings.
It's the first game up with the Dodgers in 2018. Had pretty good years out of the bullpen before Tommy John surgery relayed him. Missed all of last year, and now just his 3rd appearance this year. His demo has gone 0 for 3 today. Hit it hard his last time up, lining out to center field. 9-pitch at bat against Urias in that 5th inning before making it out, but those quality of bats where there's no payoff. Interesting that Lux is around 15 feet into the outfield and then up and fly down that line. Milano strikes out 2-0.
It's a jumper.
I wonder if Nimmo gets on here, will they put Gratterall in the face Lindor?
You got Marte on deck.
Marte, excuse me.
Gratterall already in bullpen. This is probably Ferguson's last batter out of the way. Behind that, Nimmo 2-0. And it's skies going foul off the left side.
It's going to stay in play. Nope, foul. Brandon tried to turn on a fastball there. 2-0 count. They don't want to walk him. It was right down the middle, but he was a little late on that fastball. That ball was right down the middle. He was on that pitch. He could have took it deep.
So slowly. Good Dodger right-hander did that. Yes. Except if there's a Dodger right-hander for a long time.
Review the year with the Dodgers.
Tommy had a disagreement with their major. That's why they chipped him off the Cleveland.
Ooh, that's been a strike all game, and they called it a ball now. I mean, benefits the Mets, but let's be honest, that was a strike. All right, this is a big pitch here. I don't think they want to walk a Nimmo here to bring out Marte. But then again, Gratterall will probably come in for Marte, but we'll see what Nimmo can do here.
Nimmo with 3-1 advantage, has 1 home run against the lefty this year.
Nimmo try to get on that pitch. Like, that was a nice pitch.
They think it puts undue strain on the front shoulder. If you just at home now, just cup your arm hand behind you, and you'll feel as you come out of it, feel it right in your front shoulder.
I'm trying it now. I feel it in my shoulder, my bicep, my elbow, and my forearm. I'm not going to do that anymore. This hurts. 3-2 coming, and Nimmo fouls away.
Nimmo's fouled off. The last 2 at bats for Nimmo, he's looking a little bit like his old self, taking a lot of pitches, working the count, seeing the ball a little bit more. Still hasn't got that hit him back, but has been having better at bats.
That's a out with 4 hits today. Nonetheless, they've been difficult outs.
3 singles and a Marte home run on the Mets offense today. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming to Nimmo. And Brandon is
Oh, it just hit Nimmo. Ouch. That's not good. Oh, shit.
That is his bat and wrist.
battling.
Uh-oh. He's in pain.
To get a cortisone shot in
And that was his wrist, too.
weekend.
God
And
damn
that
it.
one really stung.
That's just taking a lot of. I've got him good.
For the second time in this series.
Got some padding on top of his batting gloves to protect. I think that hit above the padding, or in the wrist, maybe forearm area.
When you know Nimmo doesn't run the first after it hits batsman or a walk, or hits batsman, you know he's right on
I got
out,
him on my fingers.
right on the
Back
finger.
of the hand and the wrist.
Yeah.
Ouch. That's not good. Ooh, that didn't sound good either. Oof.
35 times now the Mets have been hit this year.
Brendan does not show pain, so he's hurting. That
Yeah.
hurt.
Well, he's staying in the game. All right, Brandon. Look, there's no way that the pitcher's trying to hit him in that spot. 3-2 count, 2 outs. You don't want to put a run around, but look, he tried to go inside and up in him, and he hit him. You know, with these players nowadays crowding the plate, and Gratterall's coming to the coming out of the bullpen now. Yep, Gratterall's coming in. All right, so the Gratterall's coming in, which makes sense. Right-handed pitcher who goes extremely hard for against Marte. Nimmo looks like he's okay. It hit the pad. He was looking at the hand right now. It hit the pad, but 96 on your hand is never pretty, no matter if you have a pad or not on your hand. So Nimmo fought off that at bat, got hit by a pitch, got a 2-out hit batsman, man on first. Marte's coming up to the plate with the tough, hard-throwing Gratterall coming into the bullpen. So we'll see if Marte can get the job done, or Gratterall will get out of the inning for the Dodgers. Once again, guys, it's been a pitcher's duel. I mean, both offenses have been struggling throughout the series. If there hasn't been a home run, they haven't been scoring many runs at all. So it's coming down to which bullpen is either going to give it up or hold it at this point. So right now we're in the top of the 7th, 2 outs. Nimmo on first, Marte coming to the plate. Gratterall pitching going to be coming in, pitching for the Dodgers. Excuse me. Once again, guys, don't forget to hit on that like button. Late in the ball game, we got 209 viewers right now. Don't forget to hit on that like button, guys. If you're a new subscriber, thank you for tuning in to Talking Mets and Rob. Hopefully you continue to come back for more live streams during the Mets season. Even if you're not a Mets fan, I appreciate all baseball fans tuning in, because there's one thing I noticed during the lockout: baseball fans came together. We might hate each other during the season, but we sure as hell voiced our frustration during the lockout. So I do appreciate that. But let's see if the Mets can come back in this ball game. I mean, if you told me going into the 7th the Dodgers have 1 run, I would have probably laughed at you. But they do. The Mets had many opportunities. The Mets had more opportunities than the Dodgers in this game, but they have not came through yet. And that's been a huge struggle. All right, guys. Top of the 7th, 2 outs. Nimmo on first. Marte at the plate. Gratterall on the mound for the Dodgers. Let's see what happens here.
To his left hand, because his right hand was hurting so bad. Gratterall appeared in last night's game, gave up a hit to Marte. And then it was 3-run homer to Alonso. 9-1 to first with 2 out, and Marte takes a slider off the plate for ball 1. Marte is responsible for the only man run of this game, and opposite field home run against Urias in the 3rd, his 7th of the year. Straight away in the infield and the outfield against Marte, and a check swing foul on fastball. It's 1-1. Last night, Alonso hit a fastball that was officially clocked at 99.9. So he rounded up to 100. The fastest pitch any man has hit for a home run since they started tracking it with StatCast in 2015. So you know, Gratterall throws hard. Marte has hit the fastball this year. He's had more problems with the breaking ball. Gets fastball on the
Took a fastball on the outside corner. That was a nice pitch.
Gratterall trying to receive this game now, but not this game, this series. He catches up and upstairs. There's something that's got a smart signal. 1-2 coming, and slider low in, 2-2. A home run was the second that Gratterall has allowed this year. It was 6th of his career in 88 games. That's how much of an operation that Alonso was. It's up about a half swing. It was, if you weren't with us late last night, it was a thing of beauty, but so unusual in the way he hit that one. But, 100 coming in and 100 plus going out. And I'd say it fouls back 100 mile an hour fastball.
Well, that was a pitcher's pitch right there that Marte fouled off. 100 miles an hour fastball, let her high, and Marte fouled it off.
Yeah,
Stayed alive and out of that.
Three batters retired the first two before hitting him up, giving way to Grotto. He was just 23 years old, his big league debut at the age of 19 in 2019. 2-2, and he struck him out.
Wow,
with a
what a pitch. He fooled Marte. I got to say, that was a hell of a pitching performance by Grotto on that bat there. I mean, Marte had no answer. There's no doubt about that. Bottom of the 7 coming up. 2-1 Dodgers. Once again, been a pitcher's duel with bullpen and starters in this game. Right now, in this series for the most part, there hasn't been home runs. Both teams struggle to get a lot of hits together to actually score some runs here. So, again, it's going to come down if the Dodgers are going to hold it or the Mets are going to find a way to get a run here to tie it or to go ahead. But again, honestly, I don't expect anybody to score anymore. Honestly, would anybody be surprised the Mets lose 2-1? I wouldn't. Yeah, Christian, that blonde is a nice looker, huh? So once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. We're averaging 200 throughout the stream right now, so I appreciate you guys hanging in there. Obviously, everybody has to be a subscriber to get into the live stream. So if you're new to the channel, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Welcome to the channel. Talking Mets with Rob here. Hopefully you come back for more during more live streams and other Mets talk live during the season. This Dodger and Mets series has been unique in a way where nobody has dominated. The Dodgers are a run-producing team. They're really good at pitching. That showed up, sure. But, I mean, what the Mets do well, they haven't shown. What the Dodgers do well hasn't really been shown. So it's like somebody has to win. Somebody has to lose. So it's like I said earlier in the game, the Mets had to get to Urias before the bullpen of the Dodgers come in. It's going to be extremely tough in the 8th and the 9th. Obviously, Kimbrel's going to be in the 9th. I'm assuming Hudson will be in for the 8th for the Dodgers. So 2 tough pitchers coming in for the 8th and the 9th for the Dodgers. If the Mets keep it to a 1-run deficit, it's going to be very hard to come back in this ball game because the Mets have shown they haven't been able to score runs in this series except for yesterday. So let's see what the Mets can do and continue to pitch well and keep the Mets in this ball game going to the bottom of the 7th. And Steven Nagosic is coming in the game. Excuse me. Steven Nagosic is coming in the game for the Mets.
Delicate throw. That wrap is of his wrist, which was the concern before his on the pitch. Going on the line with the hand. That was a home run to Taylor. Tonight's a first run that Nagosic given up this year. Today is flat out struck out 3 for 13 of this series.
Yeah, if you're a big baseball fan, pitchers duel are great to watch. It's just when two teams who are 1-2 in the National League who runs scored and not scoring runs, it's kind of like, interesting. But that's what you have here in the last game of the series. Thank you, James.
Substantial work with the Mets. First came up in 2019. And Taylor pops a mile high in the shallow right. He only was over at the shift. Marte coming in. Marte gets
all right. Well,
Taylor retired all the way. 2 swings of the bat in this game have been everything Trey Turner 2 on home run first. Starling Marte solo home run third. That's left 7 on base. Got opportunities, but yet to crack through. The game is split in this series after losing the first 2 and played last night. It's Eddie Alvarez with a base hit to left field this last time out. So it's a cutter inside from the Dosick ball.
Nagosic has pitched well for the Mets since coming up from the minors. See if he can hold the Dodgers to no runs here and get. Oh, that's another pop up. Connor's under it. Looks like a can of corn, and he gets the second out of the inning. First 2 outs of the inning. 2 batters, 2 outs. So far, so good.
There's the road ahead. Throughout the series in San Diego, David John has been great. The rest of that Padre offense has struggled. Their pitching has been fantastic. Then it's 3 games in Anaheim. Eagles play the Red Sox before the Mets. Snapped that 11-game losing streak. And then the Mets go off to play the Brewers, who are sitting in first place in the East, despite losing their last 3 to San Diego. Down first.
All right, recovered and made the out. 3 outs. There you go. Quick inning for Nagosic. Mets coming back to the plate in the top of the 8th with the Dodgers leading 2-1. Again, the offenses for both teams have been a struggle today. So the Mets will have up 3-4-5. Lindor, Alonso, Davis. Pretty good chance if there's a righty on the mound. McNeil is probably going to pitch it for J.D. Davis here. We'll see what Buck Showalter does, but he's an advocate of keeping guys in the lineup that started the game. But I think it makes sense if there's a righty on the mound and Davis comes up, McNeil's got to be in that spot. But nice to see the pitching of the Mets, the bullpen for sure for the Mets, who, every now and then has their struggles, but have been pitching well. For the most part, they pitch well in this series. The Mets, clearly the Mets keep the Dodgers to 2 runs. You got to win that ball game. Game 2 was basically the Dodgers, no doubt about that, all day, every day in that game. Yesterday, the Mets offense came alive, and you see what happens when the Mets offense come alive, and the pitching performance was pretty well. Even Peterson, struggled a little bit, other than that 3 RBI double from Betts, pitched well, and the bullpen for the Mets pitched well as well. So, the offense has been the big concern for the Mets in this series. They were coming in smoking hot, 76 runs in the last 7 games. And going to the Dodgers series, scoring, let's see, 12 runs so far? Or 12? Yeah, give or take. 12, 13 runs so far. Majority came yesterday. But the Mets still have an opportunity here. Pitchers have kept this team in the ballgame. The offense got to come through here. But it's going to be tough. It looks like Hudson is going to be pitching for the Dodgers. I could be wrong about that, but, it's the 8th inning guy for them. And clearly Kimbrel for the 9th if they're in a save situation. So see if the Mets with their 3-4-5 coming up get some runs on the board. After the game, Joe, I'll show the schedule for the Mets after the game. So we can check it out and see how tough the June schedule is going to be. So Gratterall is still in the game. Lindor at the plate. James, sorry about that, buddy. Damn it. Sorry, James. That freaking sucks. That hurts me to the core. Pet owners, Damn. I still want the Dodgers to lose, but I'm sorry for that, man. Really sorry. Alex Vesia, the lefty, is in the bullpen for the Dodgers. So interesting. 2-0 to Lindor so far. Lindor, this might be gone. Yes, that's a ground rule double. There we go. There we go. Mookie Betts, as good as he is, couldn't get to that ball. He just missed it.
position.
All right. Man on second, runner in scoring position with nobody out.
They fell behind 2-0 here and kept the barrel out the goal.
Betts just wasn't able to get there.
That's normally catches everything.
Unfortunately, the short wall, that would have been a triple. Guaranteed.
Now, what do you do with Pete Alonso?
All right, here we go. Pete Alonso, the RBI situation here. Needs to not overdo it here. Don't overswing. Do what you got to do. Even a base hit here. You can't get him home. It's first and third with nobody out. At the very least, got to move the runner over here. I don't think they'll walk Pete. I don't think they'll walk Pete.
Right, as a pitcher, would you be a little upset with that? She gets so upset because you got a big house. Yeah, that here. But what I want to see is if a hitter is your best pitcher.
Captain, what's up, buddy?
The right side of the ball.
Here we go. Mets finally got a little bit of hitting going on here with Lindor leading off. Pete Alonso has been clutching this series. Been the RBI guy in this series as well. Let's see what Pete can do here. That's a tie game, baby. Yes. Here we go. Let's go. RBI double for Pete Alonso. First pitch. Yes. Let's go. Here we go. Pete Alonso has been death to the Dodgers in this series. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. There we go. 54th RBI of the season in the first week of June. Lovely.
Series, he was having for a year. RBI number 54 for Alonso. His seventh in this series. And now go ahead running second with nobody on.
Let's go. Take the lead here. Come on, JD. Big at bat for you here. All right, move them over. Good job. Good job. Move them over. That's what you got to do there. Good piece of hitting. All right, Mark Hanna, here we go. Again, no guarantee a sac fly can give the Mets lead here. Got really good arms in the outfield. There's nobody else I want up here than Mark Hanna with 2 outs. All right, Mark. The one guy I like up in this place, in this spot, is Hanna. 2 for 3, 2 singles in the game. Let's go. Again, no guarantee a sac fly will give the Mets the lead here.
Takes inside. Will Smith looking down at Alonso, who's not that far off the bag.
That's not what the outfield was before. You guys remind me of 2 outs in the door. They're probably going out, but they come into play now. Compete on third if there's a sacrifice fly situation.
Come on, Mark. Good eye, good eye. Oh, that's a strike? Oh, come on. That is not a strike. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That is not a strike.
6 out of 7 this year. Hitting .333 with runners scoring.
Yeah, I love Canner in this spot. 6 of 7 with runners in scoring position. Canner is not going to beat you here. Canner is not going to make the pitcher win in this spot. He's going to make the pitcher make the best pitch possible.
24 hours for Gratterall. They went the home run to Alonso last night. Now give her a pair of doubles here in the 8th.
Oh, that was the pitch. That was the pitch. But like I said earlier in Canner's last at bat, He's a lot comfortable with 2 strikes here, but it's not going to be easy for
Waiting on deck.
Canna here with his hard
His team
fastball.
now with 2 runs and 6 hits. Bronx has now driven in 16 runs in 11 career games at Dodger Stadium. There's lots of time here. Rotterall needing a strikeout. 2-2 to Canna. And Marcus
Oh,
on the pitch.
they hit him.
Second
Jeez.
batter hit the
Thank God it was
first
the
2
arm,
innings.
the fat part of the arm.
That was a
That was a
99
fastball.
mile-an-hour fastball. And Canna has drilled 36 minutes.
I wonder if you would pinch hit McNeil for Escobar here. Hey, real deal. What's up, buddy?
So now, if you were the Dodgers, how are you going to play your defense? Got to play it in. Can't let them go ahead and run.
All right, well, Escobar's here in a big spot once again for the Mets. See if the Escobar can get it done here. This is not a good matchup for Escobar here with the fastball. He struggles left-handed with a fastball. I don't think he'll see anything but fastballs in this at bat.
First and third and 1 out. Tie game 8th inning. And Escobar
All right, good eye.
ball 1. Escobar has had a couple of
Sack fly is going to be tough. Pete running, all good arms in the outfield, so we'll see how that goes. There is a hole between first and second with the infield playing double play depth. That was a breaking ball to hit. Oh. That was a breaking ball to hit. Diaz is warming up in the bullpen. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Mets take the lead. You put Diaz in the 8th and the 9th. Ooh. First time this year. That's interesting. Come on, Escobar. Get it done.
This might be that time. 1-1.
Good eye, good eye.
Dodgers have such a top-heavy lineup that you want your best pitcher against. That's Freeman and Turner. Now the Mets hoping to get Diaz a lead. 2-1 to Escobar. And that's it.
Good eye, good eye. Make him work. Don't let him beat you here. Guillermo's coming up next if there's no double play here. So another good batter you want up at the plate here.
Lots on the lead run at third. Canna at first with 1 out. 3-1 to Escobar. He fouls one away. 98 mile-an-hour.
That was a good pitch. It looked like it was going to be on the outside, but too close to take there with 3-1 pitch.
That's not been as effective here in this city after sitting down.
All right, come on.
Marte in the 7th, but he's given up 2 doubles and hit a batter in the 8th.
That was a pitcher's pitch, Elida. That wasn't a terrible pitch.
Canna at first, will he be moving? No. Has pulled down the line.
Damn it. Well, he was on that pitch. Yeah, it's nice to see that he actually pulled the fastball instead of swinging and missing.
Again, the 3-2. And Escobar dumps one foul.
Oof. Just stayed alive. Nasty slider.
To the at-bat coming from Rotterall to Escobar.
All right, staying alive. Too close to take there.
Another long at-bat. 9th pitch coming. 3-2.
All right, staying alive. Make that pitcher work.
Right up with these Mets hitters. It's tough indeed.
Rodderwall's got to gear up for another. And Escobar hits one deep.
Get out! All right, we took the lead. Sack fly. All right, good at bat. Take the lead. Good job. Just missed the home run. Good job. Now Roberts is taking out Gretterall. Damn, this much. Just got a little bit under it. Great at bat by Escobar there. He needed that right there. All right, guys, so pitch and change. Mets take the lead on a sac fly that just missed from being a home run. Another 5 feet, that ball would have been over the wall. But the Mets take the lead on an Escobar sac fly. Good piece of hitting. Good hitting all around for the Mets so far. So we got 2 outs with a man on first. Very nice, very nice. That was nice. You like that? Then the fighting Mets. Nothing new. They find a way sometimes, even when they suck. Even Escobar did something well. But interesting turn of events here. Edwin Diaz is warming up in the bullpen for the 8th inning. Now, you know how some people say the game could be won in the 8th inning? You know, when they got their best 3 hitters in the lineup coming up? Would you be surprised if Diaz pitches the 8th inning and somebody else pitches the 9th? A little shocked by that. But Will Buck, for the first time this year, pitched Diaz 2 innings. He hasn't done it all year. I am not sure if I would do that. Ryan, Nogosek, yeah, I would bring Nogosek in for the 8th too, but I don't know. I don't know what Buck's thinking here. Maybe he'll start Nogosek off in the inning, and if it gets a little dicey, bring Diaz in with runners on. I don't know. So it's interesting. You know, Buck hasn't made that decision all year when he had opportunities to do so. I wouldn't do that. I mean, especially if a guy like Diaz who hasn't done it all year. I mean, the only reason why I think he would think about it is because Diaz hasn't pitched all series. And, you know, you can get him work and also give him 2 innings to close out the game. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the Diaz 2 innings thing, but again, you just never know anymore. Like, I'm a little shocked by that. But then again, you know, there's not a lot of bullpen arms in this Mets bullpen. They pitched a lot in this series. So, I mean, you have Chase and Shreve. Can you put Nogosek out for the next inning? Yeah. But you got also, you know, I can guarantee you Buck's going to say after the game, win or lose, that, well, we got another 3-game set before our next off day. So, my mic is further. I'm just talking too loud. So Alexis Vesia is in. Let's see if the Mets can keep it going here.
Great stuff. If you love space fastball, look at those 24 Ks, 16 innings. Straight over the top. Firm.
All right, Guillaume's up. See if he can keep it going here.
Comes to the face of Luis Guillaume with a runner at first and 2 out. Good face fastball up ahead for ball 1. Luis, a rare hole for 3 tonight.
Now Canada can go to second. Oh, it's the neon logo, catching logo that was on Shea Stadium back in the day.
By J.D. Davis, and Escobar getting a run into the side fly. The little things necessary to get the lead 1 hole here in the 8th. Now it appears as though Buck Showalter is going to go with Edwin Diaz in the 8th inning. With the Dodgers due to set up the top of the batting order. Their best 3 hitters, Vince, Freeman, and Trey Turner.
Look, I wouldn't be surprised
Not necessarily using Diaz for a 6-out save.
if Diaz would just pitch the 8th and then somebody else for the 9th. Using your best asset in the bullpen for the best hitters in the Dodgers lineup. Interesting.
3-1 to game on A. Slider out of the strike zone, 2-1. J.D. Davis with the productive out. Getting that lead run over to third. Goes as an 0 for 1 at the box score, but it goes as a team play.
Oh, sorry, guys. Forgot about game it. Well, 3. Good at bat so far.
It's 3-1. Nito waiting on deck.
Well, I mean, Ryan, there's 2 outs. If they get insurance runs, that pitcher is not going to be warmed up in time. So he's going with Diaz no matter what.
3-1 advantage against the left-hander.
All right, ball 4. I know, Joe. He played well. Tampa Bay was desperate. That was it. All right, Tomas, here you go.
So now Nito, who's gone over 2 of the walk today. Can't overlook the job that Trevor Williams did today. Keeping the Mets in the game.
Take away that one pitch, 2-run home run.
Looking at a W. Vito and Nikosa each with a scoreless inning to keep the Dodgers at
Come on,
bay.
Tomas. Base hit
Mets
here.
out the lead. Here's Nito trying to extend it. And takes a slider going in for ball 1. That's Freeman and Turner coming up. That's why it's Diaz up at the 8th inning.
Two outs.
And at second, Gormay at first with 2 down.
This guy is not throwing strikes. Don't let him. Don't beat yourself. Let him do it. Vegas, Dave, what's up, buddy?
Last year, he walked 22 in 40 innings, so he really dropped his walk total. Look at this season. Let's struggle with the control today. Demo. Right hand last time up. Waiting on deck. And he goes down to 1.
All right, thank you.
Tomas has had one opportunity with a runner in scoring position today, and he threw a walk. Still hitting 364 this year with runners in scoring position. Probably didn't have that under the instructions.
Go, Tomas.
This will be a clutch 2-out knock here. Two one coming. It's that one foul. 2-2. You mentioned that it's nice. They hope the Dodgers were wearing their pristine white and traditional home uniforms today. Looking like a bunch of blueberries last night.
Nah, they're not going to pitch it for Nimmo if Nito gets on. Nimmo's too good of a hitter who works the count. He can easily get a walk from Nimmo there.
2 out, 2 on, 2-2 to Nito. See, it takes a look at Cannon. Nobody moving to cover.
Again, you got to remember, guys, there's all lefties on the bench for the Mets, so you're not going to pitch it Nimmo for another lefty when Nimmo's your best chance of getting on base.
Canon's not going anywhere. Once just wants to hold his position. Doesn't want to be chopped to you around. Now the 2-2.
Yes! 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 Let's go! Clutch Nito. Woo! Here we go. Let's get them insurance. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Big hit for the Mets.
Doesn't make sense to Pinch hit for Nimmo, guys. Nice piece of hitting the other way, up and high fastball. That's a good pitch. Awesome. Nice piece of hitting. Again, Nito has been putting really good at-bats together. See what he can do here. All right, here we go. Come on, Brandon. Keep it going.
Now it's Nimmo with first and third and 2 out, and Yorman dancing down the line for third and trying to see his attention. Nito, a chance of redemption here. Not redemption. Get even. Got hit on the hand. Was another run out there, a big run to drive in. And it was 0 for 3 today.
Come on, Brandon, base it.
Getting hit in the 7th inning, but stayed in. And to see if this is low ball 1. And with the 8th man up in the
got to be the hat.
Lindor doubled into the right field corner. Alonso doubled into the left field corner to drive him in and tie it. Davis and Canna ground down and they hit batsman, and then Escobar drove in the go-ahead run.
I don't know why, but I love Nimmo in this spot, guys.
Then Nito with the base hit to make it a 2-run lead. Nito takes up and you see it really struggling 2 out. That's like another one up and in.
McCann's taking dry swings, which is just swinging a bat at the moment.
So if Nimmo gets on, he's going to have to stand and face Marte.
Definitely, this game is not over yet.
Left-handed today. It's now with 4 runs and 7 hits on the out.
Come on, Brandon. Again, Brandon is not going to beat himself here. Got to make the pitch. Got to make the pitches.
And he dumps one of the air to left. Should be easy for Taylor.
All right. So the New York Mets found a way to take the lead and get insurance runs there, up 4-2. And guys, here we go. The first time this year Buck Showalter has put Edwin Diaz in the 8th inning because of the lineup, the guys that are coming up in the 8th inning for the Dodgers. That's Freeman. It'll be tough, guys. It's going to be tough. That's Freeman and Turner, so it's not going to be easy for the Mets. I would not be surprised if Diaz pitches the 8th and somebody else pitches the 9th. So definitely not going to be easy. Again, no Met. I'm a realistic baseball fan. You know, it's only common sense to know that this game is not over yet. It's obvious. Just as much the Mets scored 3 runs, the Dodgers can score 3 runs right in the half inning. It's just that simple. It's, you're not facing the Nationals here. You're facing the Dodgers. I don't know. Like I said, it's different when it comes to Diaz in the 8th. I don't understand it. I don't know. Honestly, it depends who's coming up. I guess. Let me see. Who would be up? Say if Diaz does get out of this, it's Smith, Turner. So you got 2 right-handers and a left-hander. I don't know. Maybe he'll put Diaz in for 2. I don't know. It's odd. It's really odd. But again, the Mets don't have a lot of options in their bullpen. I think Chasen Shreve is the only guy who might be available. So there's not. And Adonis Diaz, are you going to put him in? I don't know. So it's kind of like Buck is trying to save some guys in his bullpen for the Padres series, but unless he's just saying, hey, our best pitcher in the bullpen is Diaz. We need him for 2 innings today. Get it done. No problem, Donovan. I appreciate it. But you never know, guys. Again, it can backfire very easily. There's no doubt about that. All right, guys. So let's see if the Mets can hold on to this lead now. They've held the Dodgers to 2 runs all game. We'll see. Very interesting, though. It's different, I don't know if I like it, but it's going to happen. So, all right, so here we go, guys. Bottom of the 8th, 4-2 Mets. Nito behind the plate. Diaz on the mound. With the top of the order, Betts, Freeman, Turner. See what Diaz can do here.
The big news here, Edwin Diaz coming in.
There he is.
The 8th inning.
Interesting.
The top of the Dodger batting order with Mookie Betts. Freddie Freeman and
All right, here we go.
The 2-run lead. And Betts takes a fastball for a strike at 100 miles an hour.
All right, Edwin. This is your game, Edwin. This is your game.
Pitch your best against their best late in the game. Somebody else could pitch tonight if need be. Slider misses to Betts. A ball is strike. Betts is 0 for 3 today. Last time up New York.
Well, the method to Buck's madness is that we're down a lot of pitchers in the bullpen right now. Diaz has got to step up and do it. Haven't done it all year, but he's got to do it now.
First appearance in this series.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. So Diaz did apologize to Betts, and Betts was okay with it. He wasn't trying to hit him, but oh, my God. Oy. Again, I'm a Mets fan, but you never want to get a ball thrown at your head. Jesus Christ. That scared the hell out of me. Thank God he moved out of the way. Oh, my God. That ball just missed his face. Thank God he's okay. And then he throws a great slider. Like, how do you hit that? Oh, my God. Thank God Betts is okay. That's scary as hell. I don't think it was retaliation, but, oh, man. Well, don't walk him here. All right, Diaz has got to challenge him here. A home run doesn't tie the game here. Got to challenge him with a fastball.
3-2 coming. Knocked it up.
All right. Yes. That might have took bats out of that at bat there. But, poof. I don't want to see nobody get hurt like that. But that's one out.
I feel in some ways that the slider, he has better control of that than his fastball times.
Now it's Freddie Freeman, who was 2 for 3 today, a single and a double, and the only time he was retired, Dillon made a jumping catch against the
All right,
Mets in the
at least
side.
Freeman here can't beat you
Freddie, a home run in 5 career
and tie the
at-bats
game here.
against
You got to challenge him here. Do not walk him with Turner coming up.
Diaz. And Edwin
Nice
throws
pitch.
Slider under his back, 0-1. Diaz last pitched on Wednesday in the last game of the homestand against the Nationals, a 1-2-3 inning in a non-save situation. And another slider.
Oh, ouch. That hit me, though. Jesus.
He comes up hobbling.
Poor catchers, man. That's a nice slider. I think he's going to go up in the strike zone here for Freeman. I wouldn't throw another slider.
To Freeman.
That was a nice slider, but Freeman's not budging on that.
Turner waiting on deck. Kimball getting up in the Dodger bullpen.
All right, Diaz. Again, you don't want to walk Freeman here. You let him beat you. You got a 2-run lead
1-2
here.
coming to Freeman. Cross one out to left field. Cannon is there.
2 outs.
2 out. 2 batters, 2 fly
Good
balls,
piece of hitting by Freeman, but that was a decent pitch.
Turner with the bases empty.
Steady diet.
All right, that's what you want to do here. You want to get guys on with nobody on base. Can't take the lead or tie the game here. Come on.
The Mets have held the Dodgers at bay since. Like the last 9 Dodgers have been retired now since Freeman singled in the 5th.
Come on. Get it done here.
And Turner has to turn out of the way of an inside slider, ball 1.
The outfield is definitely playing no doubles here.
Trey is 0 for 5 in his career.
They're
against
especially
Diaz with
deep
3
in
strikeouts.
the outfield right now. Nice
Takes the
pitch.
fastball, but he is for a strike, and it's 1-1. So he gets the 9th. Pitch standing yesterday.
I think it's Lugo. But now right here for 13 pitches.
And send it back out.
Woo,
Another
Jesus
base
Christ.
Fastball made Turner.
Listen, guys. It's so disappointing that major league players, pitchers, can't throw a fastball and locate it. They're so wild, and that's all around the league. It's dangerous, 100% dangerous. 100 miles an hour coming at your face or your hand. Freaking dangerous, man. So dangerous.
Nito moves away, and the slider in for a strike, and it's 2-2. Same thing he did to Betts. Up in his fastball.
Turner flinched on that slider.
Everything in your being wants to stay in there.
Come on, Edwin. 2-2 pitch.
It's hard to. 2-2 coming.
Got him. Yeah. Let's go. What an inning from Edwin Diaz. 1-2-3 with the best hitters in the lineup going to the top of the ninth. Mets lead 4-2. That was pitching right there for Diaz. Again, I don't know if it was a setup. I don't think it was intentional, but it clearly set up the rest of the inning. Them batters were a little flinchy in that batter's box, which how can you not be? The guy's throwing 100 miles an hour at your face. You're going to, take a step back. But that was good pitching by Diaz. Who is going to pitch tonight for the Mets? They were talking about Lugo. Would you bring up Diaz? I don't think they're going to bring out Diaz at this point anymore. I think they brought him in for this particular reason. Seth Lugo pitched yesterday, but he can pitch again. So we'll see if Lugo is going to get the save situation or Buck thought he was that good. He might bring Diaz out for the ninth, but I don't think he will. We'll see. But the Mets have the opportunity to get some more insurance runs here. You got a 2-run lead, so it was nice to have a 4-run lead, right? We'll see. So that was nice pitching by Diaz. The Mets will have up Marte, Lindor, and Alonso. So they got the big boys up once again. So they can score a couple of runs here. Again, I don't have no problem with Lugo in that spot in the ninth. But once again, guys, temper the enthusiasm. The game is not over. This Dodger team can come back on us. Just be careful. But insurance runs are possible. I'm trying to keep it even keel here. The game's not over yet. Again, as quickly as the Mets took the lead, the Dodgers can win the ball game. So you got to be careful. Again, Buck did something outside the box here by putting in Diaz with the 3 best hitters in that lineup. Makes sense. Again, it's amazing you don't see that more often because there's so many times when the 8th inning is where the game is won. Again, it might not be possible, but in that spot, it felt like that was the inning where you needed to shut down the Dodgers. But then again, Will Smith, Justin Turner can easily do the job, no problem. But I like to see Buck be progressive in that spot to get the job done. Here we go, guys. Top of the ninth. Can the Mets get a couple more insurance runs? Marte, Alonso, Canna. Kimbrel is in the game for the Dodgers.
Kimbrel comes into the same friendly.
Exactly, Frankie. You've seen that a lot more often back in the day.
Edwin Diaz and Buck Showalter talking in the dugout after Edwin came off, following that 1-2-3-8. Seth Lugo is
warming up in the bullpen.
See how Buck decides to play. Diaz goes back out.
Put Diaz out there and have Lugo ready just in case. I'll do that. Yeah. Oh, here's the pop-up guy. Sorry. Gary Cohen got excited too.
Conversation.
Well, I thought really it wasn't Buck who was delivering the message. I think that Dio was trying to tell him, I'm good if you need me to go. But I think Buck's going to go with Lugo.
It's a hard call, right? Diaz hasn't pitched since Wednesday, so he's certainly got nothing to tank to do 2 innings. But if you work him 2 innings today, do you lose him for the next 2 days?
Probably.
That's got to be the consideration.
That's why I got to believe he's not going back out there.
I think the original plan was for him not to go back out.
Right. Giving Diaz the
Look, the way he hit that ball, it looked like it was gone. But obviously, Gary Cohen saw it first. But we'll see, guys. Get some insurance runs here. I'll take it. Make it a little easier on the nerves here.
That's then add 2 more runs to take the lead.
Diaz's part was a big part. Has to get to those 3 hitters at the top of the Dodgers lineup.
We have the 9th down. The Dodgers will have
Yeah, he broke his bat, so that kind of makes sense there.
The foul from back. That's 1-2. So obviously the Mets have a lot more work to do in this game. They need to get 3 more outs. But it has been 15
Yeah, Holderman pitched too
years
much already,
since the Mets last
so he's not
game
coming in.
the Dodgers
It's going to be – I wouldn't be surprised if Diaz comes in and Lugo is ready, but I have a feeling Lugo is going to come in for the ninth, pretty safe.
We're down 4-2 after 7. We tied it with the run of the 8th, the run of the 9th, and Chip Humphreys got an RBI hit at the 10th.
Wow, that was a nice pitch by Kimbrel.
Hit as a Met, and the Mets won the game.
We're in the top of the ninth.
Chip Humphreys.
I agree, Frankie. The Mets can still lose this ball game, but it was the right decision to put Diaz in against the 3 best batters in that Dodger lineup.
They did here at Dodger Stadium, base hit to center field. And drove them the winning run in the 10th inning 15 years ago. Here's Alonso. RBI double to tie this game in the 8th inning. 7 RBIs in this 4-game series. 54 now for the year to lead the National League. That's playing their 56th game.
Yeah, Smith, Turner, and Bellinger.
It just keeps going at about 46 or 47.
Nice pitch.
Nice pitch by Kimbrel. We get another 2. That's right. That pitch has been 100 years right there. The Red Sox won today. They're 500. Ronnie.
Red hot going into Anaheim.
A long climb to beat the A's 5-2 to sweep that series. Here's the 0-2. Back on the weekend that they celebrated the 1972 World Series champions' 50-year anniversary, they get blitzed
At home, they are 7-23.
Oh, but who knows about it? Nobody's going to show up. I mean, Mets have 2 of their best players. Yeah. Bassett and Count. With Marte in that mix too. He was making high 1-2, although he wasn't going very long.
The new series here was 200,000.
Just wonder if they put on that in Las Vegas. With the Raiders? Yep. They put the whole city. 1-2 coming. Swing and a miss.
All right, so here we go, guys. Lugo is coming into the game, so Lugo is going to come in to try to get the save. Mets are leading 4-2. Will Smith, Justin Turner, and Bellinger is coming up for the Dodgers. Again, no matter how this game turns out, you can't get on Buck for putting Diaz in that spot. You know, we see all the time when the 8th inning is the game where it decides a ball game. And that's where I think the Mets, or just in general in baseball, it doesn't happen often. But usually, a lot of the times, the 8th inning is usually where the game is won or lost. But again, it's only a 2-run lead. So we'll see. But I have to agree with Frankie and a couple other people that thought it too. I think it was a no-brainer to bring Diaz in that spot, no matter the outcome, because you can't fault somebody for the outcome of the end of the game, right? Diaz did his job. That's what he was there for. He did it to get 3 best hitters out in that lineup. But Will Smith, Turner, and Bellinger can do the job as well. So it is going to the bottom of the 9th. Mets are leading 4-2. So we'll see if the Mets can win this ball game and split the series, which seemed very unlikely after the Friday's game. So we'll see. All right, guys. Seth Lugo. Mets lead 4-2. Trying to get the save.
Also today, Seth Lugo, and would be at 58th as Lugo against the ninth.
Lugo pitched yesterday, Paul Mendoza, the sun numbers. People to hit and a strikeout.
Waiting for his third save of the year, we'll get Will Smith, Justin Turner, and Cody Bellinger at the bottom of the ninth. And scoring 3
All right, here we go, guys. We all know it was going to go down to the end of this ball game.
Bringing his closer into 58th because the Dodgers have their best hitters up, and now they'll rely on his man Lugo to get the save of the ninth.
Nope. Diaz 68, Lugo's closing in the ninth.
1 for 9 in this series. Lugo starts him off with a fastball for a strike, 1-1.
The shift is on. 3 infielders on the left side of second base.
Will Smith worked in his previous at bat. Smith 0 for 3 against Lugo. His third ball on strike zone. Mets bullpen has thrown up 3 perfect innings. Ottavino got the 6th. Negosa the 7th. Diaz the 8th. And now Lugo in the 9th. Fly ball out to
That might be gone.
It's
Gone. Nice piece of hitting. Oh, here we go. Well, he challenged him. He did it. What that was right there was challenging, and Smith did the job. Excellent piece of hitting. Didn't try to pull it. All right, guys, here we go. Always making it interesting, guys. Nice, not a good pitch, but he challenged him. With nobody on, you got to challenge him. You don't want to walk him. He did the job there. All right, guys, here we go.
Justin Turner, a 1-run game. Justin takes fastball for a strike. Turner's hit 2 balls hard. Great play by Escobar. Going into foul territory and throwing him out. They lined out his last time up. Slider off and play the ball to strike.
0-2 pitch, exactly.
The big leg kick from Smith there. And no overswing. Oh, look how tough the play is. So they can really cover that outside corner. They're a lot by Lugo this year. Comes up and in Turner, 2 balls and a strike. Cody Bellinger waiting on deck. And third ball bounced foul. And now it's 2-2.
Lugo is hanging that breaking ball, which is not what you want to see.
That's why he got away with it.
Oh, come on, guys. Everybody who's confident in the chat, you know damn well it's never easy. Come on. Even if we win the ball game, it's never easy.
2-2 coming to Turner. Round ball past the pitcher. Right there, game remain. Position perfectly.
Poor Justin Turner. That's the second time he hit the ball up the middle, and the fielder is right there on the shift. Wow. I mean, again and again you see it. Man, it sucks. Justin Turner got robbed twice already, but it benefited the Mets. 1 out. Here comes Bellinger. Again, gotta stay up here on Bellinger.
First pitch curveball. This is inside for ball 1. We'll shift on against Bellinger with the Mets in the triangle. Will be playing out in shallow right field. And that curveball.
Nice pitch. Curveball on the outside corner. That's a tough pitch. That's a ballsy pitch right there.
Bellinger 2 for 14 in this series.
Nice pitch. Keep that ball up right there. He's not going to hit that ball.
On deck. 1-2 coming to Bellinger. Curveball outside, 2-2.
I don't like that pitch. Fastball up, he's not touching it.
Lugo wasting no time. 2-2 coming. And fouls it off.
That was a good pitch.
Slider running in on him.
But them low pitches to freaking Bellinger. Scary as hell. All right, Seth, come on.
It's real. The strike zone is away from his master. 2-2 coming. Curveball bounce foul. First base.
That was a nice pitch. Had him a little early on that pitch. Wonder if he's setting them up for the fastball. Let her high. Yes, 2 outs. All right. Nice pitching by Lugo there. All right. Here comes Chris Taylor, who scares the hell out of me. Chris Taylor scares the hell out of me here. Chris Taylor has been clutch for the Dodgers throughout his career. Very good. Scares me. But here we go, guys. 2 outs, 1 run lead for the Mets. Big shift to the left side for the infielders. See if Lugo can get it done. Uh-oh. Foul ball. Woof. Oh, my God. Wow. They're going to challenge it. Oh, boy.
What is this? I honestly could not tell. Shadows now went into the shadows, and Manny Gonzalez made
We'll see, guys.
Call, and they're going to check with the replay center in New York to make sure.
It looks foul. Yeah, foul ball.
I think the reason that they're checking, Pete, is that they lost sight of the ball. Okay.
I think it's a foul ball. Just missed, but it looked like a foul ball.
So they're going to check with New York. They'll see the
It wasn't high enough to go over the pole, the foul pole, so it's just foul. Yeah, Chris Taylor seen it was foul, but
Gonzalez immediately came in after he made the call to say, "Look, I didn't see it. Let's check. See if the crew chief is on the horn." And you can see there that clearly the ball winds up outside the foul ball.
Yep, it's a foul ball.
There it goes.
That's a good angle right there. By like that much, guys. That much.
Every outfielder wants to go out for the mound visit, and I'm not sure if he's being allowed to. I think they have to wait for this league.
Foul ball. Okay. Okay. Number 1 for Lugo. Don't throw that freaking pitch again. Jesus. All right, guys. Told you, Chris Taylor scares me. All right, guys. Got to be interesting if you're a Mets fan. Nothing new. Wow. Can't leave hanging to Chris Taylor. He's a beast. Oh, I thought it was gone as soon as he hit it. Got lucky there. Oh, he went. Nice curveball. Okay. All right. Nothing on the inner half of the plate. If he hits a ball opposite field, you tip your cap. But don't throw anything inside. Final strike. Here we go. All right. Nice pitch. Up and in. Not a bad pitch. Oh, God. It's lovely being a Mets fan. I tell you. Come on. Don't want to walk him either.
Miller chases a lot, strikes out a lot. He's dangerous. 2-2 coming. And
Oh, what was that? Jesus Christ. 0-2 pitches, 3 balls that were not good.
Last 3 pitches sure did. Yeah.
Well, put it this way, guys. Throw a fastball on the outside corner. If he hits a home run, you tip your cap. There you go. Keep on throwing that pitch. You can't walk him. Get a little more on the outside corner. If he hits a ball over the fence, opposite field, you tip your cap. That's it. That's all you can do there. Come on, Seth. Throw that pitch on the outside corner right there. All right. Keep on throwing it. That's it. Keep on throwing it. Got to get that ball a little bit on the outside corner there. Let him beat you. All right. Well. How about that piece of hitting? How about that piece of hitting? You're sitting 3-2, and he was waiting for that curveball. Interesting. Again, I don't know why he threw a curveball there. Got to throw a fastball. I did not like that pitch. Got to continue with the fastball there. All right, so here we go, guys. I don't know, guys. Not looking good. Oh, my God. All you can do is laugh. There you go. There you go. And Lugo blows it. What can you say? Excellent piece of hitting by these Dodgers. Give it up for Eddie Alvarez, guys. Got to give it up for him. First start of the career as a Dodger.
With a huge hit up the middle.
Hey, get out of the inning and get the extras. That's all I guess I can say, right? I still don't like that pitch by Chris Taylor. Got to throw a fastball in that spot, but that's what happens when both teams have no problem coming back in ball games. Yeah, I didn't like that pitch selection. Chris Taylor was late on all those fastballs, and he threw him a curveball. I don't know.
Against the big hitters of the 8th, trusted Lugo in the 9th. Lugo's given up 2 runs. Alvarez with a big hit to get this game even.
Yeah, Lugo's throwing a lot of pitches now. That's even more troubling. 26 pitches. Adonis Medina is coming into the game. Or, excuse me, is in the bullpen warming up. Excuse me. All right, going to extras. And you're going to get rid of me early, guys. Well, guess what, guys? This is what happens when two teams that are really good. Look, isn't it fitting that it was a pitching duel all the way into the 8th, or the 8th inning? Now, Mets score runs, the Dodgers tie it up in the 9th. It just happens to be what happens when two teams face each other. Look, clutch hitting. Both teams had it today, right? At the later part of the game. But we're going to extras, so you get that lovely, I know it's everybody's favorite rule, the man on second. You gotta love it. But again, we said this in the 8th inning. You can never, you can't fault Buck for putting Diaz in the 8th inning. It was the right call to make. Now, should he let Diaz in the 9th? For all we know, the same outcome could have happened. The Dodgers could have tied the game anyway. We just don't know. But we do have bonus baseball, as JD said. Again, you guys don't really you're gonna get rid of me. No. The Mets don't let that happen, guys. You should know that by now. But I didn't feel very confident with Lugo, honestly. That pitch selection against Chris Taylor with 2 outs. 3 fastballs in a row, Taylor fouled off. But he was late on each one of them. You cannot throw a curveball in that situation. All you did was speed up his bat. Could have kept on throwing fastballs and let him try to beat you there. All right, top of the 10th. You get the runner on second. Let's see if the Mets can somehow pull out this game. All right, here we go, guys. Top of the 10th. Interesting. Craig Kimbrell is pitching the second inning. Pete Alonso's the ghost runner at second.
J.D. Davis, Arcana, and Eduardo Escobar will be the 3 hitters due up against Kimbrell, who's asked to work his second inning. I believe the road team second innings is 4-2. So the thought process should be. JD's over 3-0.
All right, let's see, guys. Bonus baseball.
And so we start fresh. And JD takes fastball up and in for ball 1.
Yeah, I know everybody said they should have kept Diaz in, but that doesn't mean that the outcome would have been not the same. But we'll see.
JD up in a similar situation. Box is back. Got the runner advance the runner. I don't think you can play that way, though. You have to play for 2 runs. I agree with Ronnie. You can't think about 1.
Oh, where was that pitch? Okay. Wow. You called it a ball? Huh. Wow. Jeez. The umpire is blind. I mean, benefits the Mets, but my God. I agree, James. I can't stand this rule. Oh, go! Yes, that's a run. See, yes. I love the ghost runner. No, I don't. I don't like it. But good hit him by J.D. Davis. I really do hate this runner on second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, the Mets just benefited from the runner on second, but I can't stand that rule. Stupid rule. I agree, James. I don't look. It benefited the Mets. It might benefit the Dodgers in the half inning, but it's no. Like, can we play real baseball? All right. Well, got the run in. No outs on second base, so we got to get a couple of runs here for sure. After Lugo and Diaz 8th and 9th, you're gonna have Adonis Medina trying to save the game for the Mets. Yep, no many. That's the problem with the ghost runner. The only time somebody likes the ghost runner when it benefits them. That's basically what it is. But deep down, we all hate it. So.
he fouls back the fastball. He goes up with that 1-2.
Tough at bat, tough outs. Yeah. The rest of the game.
I missed it. That's funny. All right, well, Connor's best hitting is with two strikes. I will say. Yeah, exactly. Again, I don't know if it's just, I mean, that ball was roped, but I mean, what is he supposed to do in that spot? You can't dive for it because then the ball goes all the way to the wall. He tried to scoop, put the body in front of it, but it didn't work out. I do have to say, for the nonsense that went on in the first 3 games, and the games were basically one-sided, and then game 1 was just a bore, this game has been intense. It's a great game, no matter who wins this ball game.
This is the first time this year that Kimbrel has been asked to go more than 1 inning. So it's good for him. It's this year. He strikes out.
Wow. That wasn't a nice pitch to swing at, but that's shocking by count. I don't think Drew Smith's coming in this ball game. I think Medina is coming in. Again, you have to save some bullets for the Padres series. You can't go with all your unrested arms going into the Padres series. But you want to win this ball game. There's no doubt about that. All right, let's see if Escobar can do this.
Now he bats with Davis in second and 1 out of the 10th.
Oh, double play. He ran. Come on, JD, you dummy. Oh, yeah. Well, that was stupid base running by JD Davis. Again, now we can go to the minor leagues. Adonis Medina coming into the game for the save, guys. Oh, my Lord. Jonathan, I agree. They're very similar. I mean, nobody would be shocked if this is the NLCS. Again, if everybody from both teams are healthy, and I'm talking about Kershaw, Trinan, Rios for the Mets, DeGrom, Scherzer, Trevor May for the bullpen. If everybody is healthy, McCann for that matter, if all these guys are healthy, what a matchup it'll be for the playoffs. Because both teams are hurt. There's no doubt about that. They have a lot of guys that are injured. But, I mean, a stupid base running by J.D. Davis. No matter, any ball in the air, you have to stop. You're on second base there. You're already in scoring position. That's stupid base running thing. That can cost you the game now because it's only 1 run. Well, we'll see. Listen, Adonis Medina, he came in a couple of times this year and pitched well. But, again, you're in a spot where you already got a man on second. You got the top of the order up for the Dodgers, which clearly is not going to be easy. It's not a position the Mets want to be in, up only a run with the ghost runner. But again, guys, no matter who wins, who lose this game, this was a fun game to be a part of for sure with you guys. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's 1, 2, 3. All right, so here we go, guys. Adonis Medina coming in for the save in the bottom of the 10th. Mets lead 5-4. Oh boy!
This is just his 11th career appearance.
Amazing.
Never had anything approaching this in his major league career. Trying to protect a 1-run game with a free runner at second base.
There you go, JT. What a game, guys!
What an opportunity for him. It's been a heck of a ball game. A lot of really quality at bat.
Looney. Thank you, buddy. Again, I always try. You're always gonna be biased towards your team, but I try to be fair for both teams. So, but it's man, what a freaking game! Look, this is not going to determine the season for either team. If whatever team loses, but man, this is fun. All right, so ghost runner on second. 1, 2, 3. Hey, that's Freeman and Turner. Yeah, Looney. All right, Looney.
Will be the free runner. He made the last out in the ninth. So they've got speed
I'm going to take the blame for the extra innings because in like the fourth inning, I said I was hungry. And, well, of course it goes to extra. All right, guys. Well, don't get any better than this. 1-run lead for the Mets. Ghost runner on second. Mookie Betts leads it off. Interesting. This is crazy. Oof. Oh. Okay, Medina. Relax. Yeah, I agree. It would be a miracle if the Dodgers don't score.
This is his sixth appearance for the Mets after half of the game for the last 2 years with the Phillies. Comes up and in the bats all strength.
This is crazy.
Waiting on deck. You only right behind the bag at second, so Lutz can't get much of a lead. That's left slider ball on its strike zone. 2-1.
Again, even if the Dodgers tie this, they have like the end of the bullpen coming in too. So it's like they're going to both teams are going to their pitching depth here for sure. Oh, what a pitch! Wow. Okay. Yeah, Luka does get the W. Don't you love baseball stats?
2-2 coming to Betts.
That was a pitch you don't want to throw again. They do still have Hudson, but you don't know if they want to use him though. You know, they also got a series coming up too with no days off, so they don't want to destroy their bullpen just as much though either.
Second, nobody out. 2-2 Mets. Breaking ball throws down the left field line.
That was a hanger.
Too quick. That's a little bit quick.
He was looking for that pitch. Look, you got to go up and in to Mookie here. It's just the way it works. He was the last pitcher when the Mets got the lead, Karen. So that's how it works. It's a stupid stat, but that's how it works.
Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming to Mookie Betts. And he pops one up in foul ground. That'll be beyond the reach of the line.
That was a nice pitch. That's the pitch you got to throw. Excellent at-bat so far by Mookie. What else is there? Look, guys, it's Medina's inning. That was a good eye. That was a nasty pitch. Mookie just spit on that ball.
I'm sure he's seen he's got to change it, but he hasn't seen it. Took that long.
Lost the free runner in second. A ninth pitch coming from Adonis Medina to Mookie Betts. And Betts asked for time late. Was it granted? Yes. That was, I think we saw a late one the other day with Bassett on the mound. That was even later.
And also wasn't all-plate umpire Bacon. It wasn't assertive about that. Because after he called it, he sat back down like he was going to call. Once close time, but then he got down.
He needed to call it and jump out.
Exactly.
The umpire did a mistake there. Yeah. But it was time. So the pitch did not count. Again, the 3-2 coming to Betts. And a fly ball hit to right, not very deep.
I don't think he's going to tag here. All right, that's one out. All right. Nice pitch in there. He beat him with the fastball there. Good job.
tying run stays in second.
Well, one thing you see about Medina, he is not afraid to throw his fastball.
Big out. Wow. Got 2 more to give. Confrontation.
All right, well, this is going to get even tougher with Freeman up.
It'll be 362 this year with runners in scoring position. He's 2 for 4 today, a single and a double. And Freeman grounds one right at Lindor. He's got it. Makes the play.
All right, 2 outs. Guy on third. Of course, it's going to come down to this, right?
Final out. Trey Turner coming up.
You know what's the worst part about Trey Turner at bat here? Even if it's a ground ball, no guarantee it can be a third out with his speed.
He's 1 out away. Tying run 90 feet away. Trey Turner, who has 2 hits, a home run, and a single today, after having his 26-game hitting streak stopped last night. Looking to get that tying run home from third. And Turner takes a strike, nothing at 1.
Again, no guarantee a ground ball can get Turner with his speed. This is crazy, Ken. What a freaking game.
And Turner jumps back. Outside of Vito's pitch, ball 1-1.
Players upset about something. I didn't say he got hit. You know, if he's saying that Vito got up and interfered with him, or there's something. I think it's not Vito.
Did the home plate umpire call that a foul ball? Is that what it is?
Oh, they might have called it a foul ball.
I don't think so.
I don't know. We'll see what's going on.
Bacon, the rookie home plate umpire, was having a little difficulty here in the 10th inning. He's going to call the crew chief, see if he got there to consult about whatever it is that's concerning Robertson. Watch this.
Yeah, it's catcher's interference. Hit the ball, hit the bat. The bat hit the ball.
But if he didn't swing, it can't be catcher's interference.
Yeah, he didn't swing, so it's not catcher's interference.
Swing, and the umpire rules that it's not swing. It can't be catcher's interference, right? Right.
Los Angeles challenges the no call of catcher's interference.
So there you go. And that's my interpretation, is that it only be catcher's interference if you swing. The issue here by Turner
Bringing this out to light is that he would go first. That's not good for them.
Oh, he's the way going on base.
He wants to take the at-bat. Come on.
Again, this is a situation where a lot of people don't know the rule. If he doesn't swing, it's not catcher's interference. It's just the ball.
Interpreting the rule correctly that it can't be catcher's interference after they don't swing the bat.
I think anytime you're in the process of swinging the bat and the bat hits the glove, you could make the argument that he was going to try to swing the bat. It was obviously a jet swing, but you could make the argument that he was impeded from swinging because the ball hit the bat.
You're saying he checked, there's a possibility he checked the swing. All he does is the glove. That's making the argument. Let's see what the ruling is here.
After review, the ball is overturned. We have catcher's interference.
All right, well, they called it.
Position to tie the game. Turner. And it brings up a guy who did hit a home run in his last at bat, but Will Smith is not Trey Turner.
All right, well, Will Smith is up here. Tying run at first, tying run at third, winning run at first. The only thing that sucks here is that Medina was waiting around here. But it does have helped the Mets a little bit because, as Dunder said, a force at second can end the ballgame. All right. Shift is on. 3 guys on the left field of the infield again, which I don't understand.
Oh,
that's a nasty curveball. Okay. Well, honestly, I think this is at bat's going to be the bowl game. Either the Mets are going to win or the Dodgers are going to win it. That's just my opinion there. Yeah, I don't understand why you just play straight up and have the infield back. I don't like that right side open at all. Strike two. All right, guys, so the winning run's on second base.
Steal of the year for Turner, but now the Dodgers are down to their final strike. 0-2 to Will Smith, a base hit to win it for Los Angeles. Medina, one strike away for a save. 0-2 coming to Smith.
Hop up.
Backing out of play.
Damn it.
Smith able to stay in the back.
Base hit will definitely win it with turning speed for sure.
This one is the right up to the dome and beyond. Once the tying we're at third, Turner with potential winning run at second. 2 out. 0-2 to Will Smith. Way 1-2. A little extra on that. Smith will walk or somehow keep this game going.
Oh boy.
Justin Turner would be next. These teams already have one save in this game. Medina trying to make this one stand up. 1-2 coming.
Yes! What a game!
Adonis Medina with his first base
Yes!
save. The Mets get a split in this big 4-game series with the Dodgers.
Adonis Medina, MVP. Wow. Guys, I don't know what to say. That was a interesting game. Wow. Wow. Look, Dodger fans, Mets fans, this was a hell of a game. Not sure how the Mets won this ball game. Adonis Medina gets the save. I mean, I don't know. What can I say? Look, the Mets did not make the Dodgers score with a ghost run on second. What a game. Wow. So Adonis Medina did what Lugo couldn't do. So, wow. So the score right there, guys, 5-4-10 for the Mets. That was a crazy game, guys. I mean, that's a beautiful performance by the Mets, who could have easily choked in this game. They try to give it away, but the Mets keep their lead of the Braves of 8.5. So that's exactly what we wanted to do. 37-19 on the season. Still the best record in the National League. Oh, by the way. So the Mets find a way to split the series. It wasn't looking good in the first 2 games, but the New York Mets found a way to get it done. That's what they have been doing all year. Travis Berg, baby. That's my boy right there. I got to say, guys, it was a great game. Frustrating game, for sure. I mean, again, it seemed like nobody wanted to win that ball game today. But once again, guys, the Mets win 5-4-10. Adonis Medina, his first save in his career in a tough situation at Dodger Stadium with men on, 2 runners on in scoring position, and he gets it done. Adonis Medina has the nerves of steel, guys, because that was amazing. Once again, guys, I appreciate everybody tuning in. The Mets win 5-4, going to San Diego now, splitting the 4-game set against the Dodgers. Again, we all would have took that in the beginning of the season. Of the series. And they did. How they did it, I don't know. So, here we go, guys. Going to San Diego. I'm thinking about doing a live stream tomorrow. Again, it's really late. Even though I'm off, it's kind of iffy. I will be doing a pregame earlier in the day, like around 6, 7 o'clock. So, I'll definitely be on for Mets Talk Live for the series preview against the Padres. So, Lane, I am going to the Mets versus Milwaukee series every game, so I'll be there. So once again, guys, Mets get the split in Los Angeles, found a way to win. Big performances by the Mets offense coming back late in the eighth, and Adonis Medina. And let's give credit to Edwin Diaz in the eighth because he did shut down the three best hitters in that lineup. Adonis Medina, MVP of the game, guys. So I'll see you next time. And once again, guys, if you still haven't hit that like button, please hit on that like button. And all you new subscribers, I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you come back for more Mets live streams during the season. Have a good night, guys. Let's go, Mets. See you next time. Yes, what a game, guys.